Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. Happy Sunday to everyone out there. Happy Thanksgiving to some. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe as we get ready for TNA Bound for Glory. The Hall of Fame's already kicked off. Me and that pretty face going to take you through all of it here today. So make sure you get in that chat. Strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you Bound for Glory today. Lots of action, lots of stuff to talk about, lots of fun stuff going on, including the TNA Hall of Fame, what is happening right now. We got a pre-show match coming up. We got lots to dive into. Blow up that chat. Be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, and make sure you're part of all the live streams. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. And we're happy to be back at it again. If you don't know who we are, well, we are Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and Mr. Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and this has been the show of the whole weekend I've been looking forward to, even more than Crown Jewel, because this is TNA's kind of WrestleMania. So I'm expecting, we're kicking it off with the Hall of Fame out here.
Yeah, so, a big important show. TNA's built momentum through 2025, kind of going back to the old branding, all of the changes, still kind of hanging in there. Their partnership with WWE, and now here we are at Bound for Glory, and we're expecting a big show. We're expecting a lot of things to happen. They're honoring some TNA greats of the past, including Mickie James, which shout out to her. And this is going to be a lot of fun. So we're looking forward to this show. I believe there's 10 matches total, including the pre-show match. And the beautiful people. Beautiful people
That one that, got everybody hot and bothered when you were starting to watch, TNA. You found yourself. They put the TNA in TNA.
Right. Let's go. How's everyone out there doing? I hope you're well. Again, make sure you hit like, share, subscribe. We're here all night long as we bring you this. I do know there's a Blue Jays game starting in a couple hours. Looking forward to it, kicking off the ALCS. How'd the Bills do today?
We play tomorrow.
It's Monday, right? Okay.
Yeah, so even though we're going to be here live bright and early for Monday Night Raw, I get to still later on that evening, if I'm still awake at that point or after I've taken a nap, can watch the Buffalo Bills.
Right. It should be fun. Monday Night Football. Again, crazy weekend. Happy Thanksgiving to my Canadian contingent. Had a nice little family get together to free up my ability to do what I'm doing right now. So, shout out to everybody celebrating Thanksgiving and looking forward to the American Thanksgiving so I can double down on turkey.
Yeah, this man's out here fighting the tryptophan hangover.
Right. Cheers.
Facts. But and also tonight we've got the tables match, the last match of the Dudley boys, the Hardy boys, just coming off of winning the House of Glory titles. Now they're becoming in the big question of getting compared to Mercedes Moné of the belt collectors. They've got Fourth Rope, TNA, NXT, House of Glory. Everyone's now, well, why aren't we bashing the Hardys the same way we bash Moné?
Feels legitimate, doesn't it? Like
they still wrestle in those promotions actively, regularly.
Like they already announced they're coming back for the next House of Glory show. They've already signed, they're already booked. They didn't it's already out there. They're coming back. They're going to defend those titles. They're obviously very active on TNA. We're going to see them tonight. On a weird kind of crazy, holy shit, the Dudleys pulling it off would be insane. Just Bully showing up with like the belt on his shoulder, like to bust it open. People would unhinge about it, but you got to give them credit. We talked a lot about Mercedes. We don't have to beat this one to death, but it doesn't feel like a legitimate 10. It doesn't. It feels like she, stole candy from 9 babies.
Yeah, well, and she doesn't give back to the other promotions. She doesn't put the other promotions over. Like, yes, the Hardy Boys just won the NXT titles off of Dark State, but then that means cool. We get to see the Hardys back in NXT and everything, back on WWE television. They're not going to be just Mercedes wins the belt here and we'll never see her again.
Yeah, that again, I still have that big question, Nick. That big curiosity for me is: does she turn around? Does she actually do a give back the belt to her? We've seen, like, when Deonna Purrazzo was doing her belt, her belt collecting. We saw it with Taya. We saw it with Kenny. You kind of go give the belts back, and you kind of put someone over and kind of thank the people for letting you have their belt and just not doing shit with it. But I mean, at the end of the day, we'll see what happens if she just kind of, you know, denounces them all. Oof.
Right. But speaking of titles, Mike Santana has to win tonight. Has to.
Yeah, I would say this is pretty paramount as hey, Tommy Dreamer.
Got Silva and Jazz. Shout out.
There you go.
Yeah, I feel like Mike Santana has to win this match. At this point, he's already lost once to Trick. It feels like I've said that TNA's or NXT's at least kind of want to give back to her a little bit with maybe some of these belts. So Santana at this point, if he loses again, he kind of becomes like an LA Knight. Never can win the big one.
Yeah, and I feel like they let it breathe long enough, and Trick had a long enough run that it actually feels like a big deal. This match, like if Mike winning this here at Bound for Glory, and I love, like, I mean, remember there was outrage he could have won it before, and we thought maybe he should have won it before, but that rage, that being bothered that he didn't get the title earlier, now it almost feels like, yeah, let's go, we're kind of pushing for it, and he feels just as big, if not bigger now. This is, to me, a big moment where he stamps himself as a leader of TNA.
Yeah, this is his finish the story moment. This is their WrestleMania, like I said before. So this is their big Cody Rhodes finish the story kind of moment with Santana.
Yeah, I mean, I just really think that Trick's done his thing. Trick's time's passed, and Mike kind of running on his own now and kind of bringing it back. There's things to be had, and I mean, we still have that gauntlet hanging overhead.
Oh, the Battle Royal gauntlet and everything, to where BDE's in it, to where Mance Warner, I think, is already set up to be the last person in. Xia Lee's the first person in. Yeah.
Yeah, a few other names have jumped out. I think Nick Nemeth might be in it. But
yes, there is Nick Nemeth, the hometown man, Xia Brookside, Ryan Nemeth, Mara Sade, and Joe Hendry's in it.
Okay, so some names, right? Like, so we'll see how this plays out as there we go. Tommy Dreamer introducing the ladies, the first inductees into this class.
Well, now after last night or yesterday morning, with all the TNA love that came out of AJ Styles and John Cena, got the old gear back, got the handwritten. I didn't even catch it in the moment that it was written by John.
Oh yeah. Remember, I thought it was awesome. Like, he handed him the note. There was so many little nuances to that match, Nick. Like, so many little things. Like you said, the handwritten note, the old school gear. Even the clip that's going around. I know we have it up where, after Cena hits the Sister Abigail, the fireflies come out, and even you catch a twinkle in his eye of like, whew, that's pretty cool. And it was a good feeling. It was just a good, fun vibe with all of it.
That was, I think, the most universally enjoyed match across wrestling in quite some time. Like, yes, it was callbacks to here of it was, you go from an RKO into a Lion Tamer into, a Styles Clash type of vibe. But there's no one I've seen that's had any real fault or issue with that match and just kind of enjoyed every second of it.
Yeah, I meant due to the holiday weekend, I didn't see a lot of the internet, but I haven't seen a whole lot of people kind of foo-fooing it. I'm not positive what the overall public feel about Crown Jewel was. I know here in the chat, from what I did see, highly positive, and that match was a big part of it. Like, somebody mentioned, like, is this the match of the year? Like, what are we talking about? And again, it's so funny because we understand what certain fans are looking for in work rate, blah, 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 blah. But to understand that match could potentially be considered one of the matches of the year because of how it was pulled off. Again, that's the art of pro wrestling, I think.
Oh, absolutely. If I'm Dave Meltzer, that's got to get what, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 stars.
3.5 stars. It was
Oh,
boring.
I swear to God. I swear to God. Because that's the thing.
Yeah.
It just fits so much for that moment. Yes, we know you can't say it was the most technical of matches or anything like that, but it was just, it felt good and it was great in the moment across every bit of level. Every fandom, I haven't seen anybody really take an issue at all with it. And even kind of shouted out WWE of that. They mentioned the Bullet Club and everything like that as well, that they didn't shy away from that.
No, I mean, it was a really kind of nice touch, and it's a good vibe. To me, it's a breath of fresh air. And again, I have no problem with the companies acknowledging that other forms of history exist. You can't pull off some of this stuff properly without acknowledging the fact that, this man carried TNA. If you were like, he was a great professional wrestler elsewhere, like that doesn't hit the same. So to actually acknowledge those specifics and even to go into the Bullet Club thing and being comfortable to do it yeah, they kind of still exist out there and we know, but they're not what they used to be. But to acknowledge it, something prevalent on your competitor, something prevalent in Japan, I think it's good. It's the way it should be. And I mean, they called them the club for a hot minute here, so fair enough.
Yeah, is it setting up a Finn Balor feud?
What's that?
I said, is it setting up a Finn Balor feud? We're already mentioning the Bullet Club and everything.
I'm down.
Yeah, it was a lovely bit of callbacks because both guys are retired. One's retiring this year, the other has already announced he's retiring next year. So they went out there and just put on a goddamn show and delivered. And I know you said you hadn't seen most of the internet discussion and everything. It's been going around. If ESPN gave Crown Jewel a B, gave it a B.
It's better than a C.
They specifically mentioned that it was a great turnaround from WrestlePalooza.
Yeah, and I think you and I both felt like they needed to come back with something that at least had some fun to it, some substance, something to talk about. If it was just another kind of flat, mailed in, we got the job done, we gave you some matches, go home and be quiet, it would have been a problem. I like the idea, and people can say whatever they want out there, but you can't really give ESPN shit because this is exactly what we want. So what that WWE airs on ESPN? That shouldn't mean that they're required to give it an A, So I saw, we talked a lot about WrestlePalooza getting a C. Good on them. Fuck it. I think that's the way it should be. And I mean, Triple H is going to phone up ESPN? No, our writer is allowed to give his honest opinion. Do better, be better if you don't want.
That's what we preach constantly with all of us, even though we're not journalists, we're just giving our opinion. But even when we talked about that rating, I agreed with the whole take on it. I didn't think it was that far off. And even with Crown Jewel being a B, I haven't seen any WWE diehard fans or anything, anybody that you'd see come from that tribe that's been out there and there's bullshit, there's no way, that should be so much higher. No, everyone kind of agreed. It was really good. It's not amazing, but again, it was really good.
Yeah, I mean, again, and when you start to get in your own personal preference and opinion, you can fluctuate. We see it here on the channel, right? Somebody, nails it at an 8. Somebody comes in at a 9 because they're, a little more excited about something Cena did or something on the show. Somebody comes in at a 7 because they don't give a shit about Cena, but it was still a good show. But ultimately, I would rather see this than have Meltzer come out and give these bullshit stars or bullshit ratings or bullshit opinion on the shows that we all see through, that we all can tell. I have more respect for ESPN being honest. Like, if they come out and lay a dud at Survivor Series and they give them an F, so be it. That gives them their integrity. And when it comes to all the other sports they cover, they got to cover them unbiased. They got to give you, they don't go, the fucking Jays beat the Yankees. No, they got to kind of call it down the middle of congrats to the Blue Jays. We're good to go.
Yeah, well, 100% with that too. And it's also, they have different articles from different journalists and everything like that. So, you're having a journalistic opinion on what's going on with the show and not out and outright lying to your face about, oh, isn't this amazing? No, Dave, the ride broke down 3 times during, the first act here. Why are we trying to act like this is still a great field trip?
Right. As we are working through right now, folks, if you are just tuning in, we have the Hall of Fame TNA on right now. And we're going to be here all night covering TNA. The main show will start soon. We do have a pre-show match coming up, but we're going to induct a few people into the Hall of Fame first, and we're going to keep that chat going. We will say hello to the chat momentarily, but top 3, Spaz, George, Damien last night, Cherokee George to be exact, who's already off and running here today, finding all the things to chat about.
Yeah, he's stuffing all the ballots out there to make sure he's back in the top 3 on the polls there.
Get your crown, get your points. But overall, Nick, it should be an exciting night. Coming off yesterday, I mean, we're back at it tomorrow morning for, remember, folks, 7:30 a.m. Monday. Mondays. Let's go.
Facts. Going to be having all the caffeine. But no, and I even said this at the start of the show when we were doing the intro and everything, of before I even watched Crown Jewel, this was the show that I was more excited and more anticipating. So if I really enjoyed Crown Jewel, I'm really hoping that this does even better than that.
Absolutely. And I mean, matches we haven't even talked about yet, Nick. I mean, they added the tag team match with the Inspiration taking on. It'll be very interesting to happen with what happens with the Elegance brand without Ash.
Yeah, well, and I don't know if you saw it. It's been kind of floated around that I think it was in an interview or something to where she basically referred to herself as retired at this point.
Yeah, it's been very, and she has every right to all the privacy in the world. I really, wish her all the best. She had, I think, found herself in a big way in TNA, and in a world where we kind of have our handle on just about everything that goes down. The fact that she stepped away, and as far as I know, it's still pretty ambiguous as to why. But that's her right as a person to kind of step away on her own accord. And we just wish her the best. We hope she's doing all right.
Yeah, I hope she's doing well. Whatever seems to be the issue, I hope fixes itself out. And like you said, and I know Anthony's been a huge fan of her too as well, to where she was really hitting her stride and really kind of ascended to the top of the mountain in TNA, and then had to just kind of hand it all in.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, and we've seen that it happen in the sport doing what they do. As Velvet's talking right now, giving her thanks.
Right.
But National Gumbo Day from Zach. Do you like gumbo?
I have not had the gumbo before.
Gumbo's good. I'm a big fan. Spicy. Anything with that, like a lot of meat in it. Like it's got like pork, chicken, shrimp. Let's go.
Fried shrimp.
Welcome back, Cherokee George. The already mentioned high of 87 Fahrenheit degrees. It's also National Medical Librarians Month. Wait, what?
Well, we're high on the medical, trying to decipher this 87 degree Fahrenheit degree comment here.
All right, let's go.
Man's out here sounding like the fucking Steiner Math promo to us right now.
Country Ham Month. It's country ham. What's the difference between a country ham and a ham?
Well, it's you got your city ham and you got your country ham. You got your rock and roll ham. You got your hip hop ham.
Babe, ham in the city. What are we doing? What are we talking about here? All right, pretzel. Big fan of pretzels. All the day months. Oh, whoa! She said Vince Russo.
Oh, that'll be a clip for the next 27 years.
You were the biggest supporter of us.
Well, gee, I wonder why.
What's up, Eric? How you doing? Tonight's going to be big, and at least after Monday morning Raw, tomorrow Big Nick can watch his Bills, and I can watch the Commanders Redskins on MNF. So we're going Monday Night Football. Everyone's happy. This might be good for WWE to avoid this. Monday night.
Yeah, they don't need to be doing it at 8 a.m. I can't keep getting Mondays off and everything to be out here watching this at 8 a.m. and everything, my guy.
Right.
I mean, I get it because they're still in Australia and it's fun, another brunch with the boys weekend and all of that. But at the same time, you know, my guy, I'd like to
Uh,
sometimes watch it at a regular time.
Come to the stream. Have a good
Good
time.
time.
All right. TNA Championship. William Santana can't help but see Santana win this one. Mild upset. Cherokee goes through a bunch of his predictions. Thank you, sir. Damien, the leader of the Hopium tribe. C Money. Broski. Are they going to show the live here? We are not allowed. We are not allowed. We wish we could. But being that they are charging, 50 plus bucks for this, yeah, they're not letting that happen. And notice,
No.
just go look around and find the other streamers covering this now that they can't do that.
Yeah, try and
Where
start
are they?
floating out one little, two little, who's the little phony.
Right? Anybody? Do you see them? I don't see them. But hey, what are we saying? MDB, welcome back. I almost forgot TNA watching the foosball. Let's go.
You put up there watching the foosball.
All right, bound for knee pads. Let's go. Bradley with a $2 super chat. Rest in peace, Diane Keaton. Shout out. Sad to hear Diane passing, I think. Was she 79? I don't want to guess wrong. I do that all the time.
I think so. And T's and P's, obviously, I saw that. I think when we got off yesterday that she had passed away.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Bound for Glory starting any moment now as we're getting closer and closer. Michael, welcome back. MDB, we got you. Crimson. Nick, talk for a second.
Fair enough. Well, I got Jason. I got MDB out here. I am skipping down the line. Jason, MDB, waiting to see you. Yeah. Oh, is she going to hit the pose to end it? Is that going to be her, the handprint into the Walk of Fame there? Britt Baker, new gimmick. Could we see a Britt Baker show up here? What would
that would be insane, but I don't know. I don't believe it. Like, again, this thing, I saw a report the other day that due to like the actual injury time and time away, like she's under contract till like 2029. Like, I don't know what is real and what is bullshit from this at all.
Do we see any of the recent WWE releases show up in this? Because again, possibly. This is where you normally get a lot of surprises. Mm-hmm. There's 20 entrants,
mm-hmm.
and they've only announced maybe a handful.
The question becomes, now remember, if they were released, they're sitting on a 90 days, so they won't be able to do that. But
Andrade.
No, but he was his contract. They let him out of his contract altogether. There was no 90-day for Andrade, right? So if the 90-day applies to these names, they won't be able to do it. However, I don't know if any of them just were let go or again, if you were ever going to bend that rule, TNA would be where you did it.
Again, that would just feed into the whole rumors that it's basically WWE's farm system, even more than developmental now.
I hate to break it to people. AEW is WWE's farm system. I hate to tell you, but the truth is they just watching for guys to get hot. And if Tony can't sign them quick enough, they will not be in that company any longer. They're dying for a Kyle Fletcher or MJF or, a few other names for sure. Maybe even a Tony Storm coming free. The chance they get to take those, but that is their feeder system in a big way.
But I do think that there are some people that are going to stay loyal to AEW. I mean, for Christ almighty, MJF had that whole gimmick of I'm going to be the hottest free agent of 2024, and then the next time we see him, he's getting the AEW tattooed on his calf.
Right. I still think MJF ends up in the Fed. It just feels like a better fit. He is more of that style of wrestler.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Christ almighty. I mean, his buddy Cody Rhodes is over there. Him and Cody running that whole feud back in WWE. Now, granted, do you think that there would be a lot of people in the WWE fan base that know MJF? The casuals?
I think more than most, like more than like some other names that might pop up. I think he's kind of tapped into the mainstream a little, was in Happy Gilmore, was in the Iron Claw. Still blind spots in the crowd for sure. But I think he has a bigger name than, if the Bucks showed up right now. Like there are fans in WWE that have no idea who they are, right? So right. MJF, I think, has more notoriety than some of the wrestlers out there. But sell us hard on him.
Yeah, but then again, that still becomes if and when he becomes available.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But yeah, TNA's definitely got a vibe to it. But I think that's we figured there was going to be that kind of revolving door policy with these companies.
Right. Luke Judd, what up? I'm sad I clicked away from C Money out there saying happy birthday to Dusty Rhodes, baby.
There you go. Happy birthday, Dusty.
Luke again, what up? What up? OG Dale. Mike Rouse, MDB, the beautiful people deserve all the knee pads.
All of them, as they are waving goodbye, folks. The beautiful people are officially members of the TNA Hall of Fame. And yeah, people on their feet. I mean, it's hard to deny their impact in TNA. Pun intended.
Yeah. Well, 100%. And still, there's that. They were very much kind of what kept it prominent for that good long chunk there. When it was still floating between Spike and here and there and everything, because they were constantly over. And again, it was that time to where like Jackass and Bam Margera are big shit. So you're going to have, the Man Show and TNA out there showing the beautiful people.
Right.
That it's going to draw the male audience viewer.
Oh, for sure.
Those are the real demo gods right there.
Aged like fine wine. There you go. Michael back at it. We already got Dale. ESPN was on point. I mean, I know we talked about this quite a bit, but B seems fair, right? Like, I mean, I'm okay with that.
We were both right around there. Like, I think we gave it an 8.5. So
yeah,
we could be anywhere from a B to a B plus, probably max.
I would agree with that. That seems highly fair. Yeah, they're not glazing. I mean, again, a huge important part of your integrity. This way, when you do compliment them, your compliment feels legitimate. As we are getting a Mickie James package, and I'm all a bit of happy right now.
Oh, absolutely. Now I'm hoping that this isn't saying that she's done in ring, because I still want my softcore country of her and Fallon Henley as a tag team.
Right.
But still, she has been so integral to TNA across the board of getting it to be to where it is now. They're a TV deal away, in my opinion, from being the number 2 U.S. Wrestling promotion.
Right. Yeah, I mean, again, you go back and you see the names like Gia Miller, talking about her. We got Jordan on screen, and she had an impact. She had one of the best runs in wrestling. That last ride or last rodeo, it was so interesting. It was so compelling. We know what she did in the WWE, but for her to go on and have such an impact, again, pun intended, on so many, and I love her. I think she's phenomenal. I thought she was great from day one. I think she was underrated at times, but what an absolute great career. But she could really, really wrestle. That was the great part of her. Like, for all the other stuff, she wrestles and she's good at it.
Absolutely. And she's great for getting me to get questions wrong on trivia and make for a great clip for the channel and everything too as well. And I think she should have stayed as a coach on LFG instead of Mickey Calloway there, or Michelle McCool, and taking her spot. But yeah, she can actually wrestle.
Yeah. SoCal Val. Hilarious. Braun Strowman at Las Vegas race. What was he racing?
Hopefully not Paul Heyman.
There you go. Velvet Sky.
Brooklyn Joker. BDE, aka Brandon Collins, is up in the Call Your Shot Battle Royal. He is a YouTuber.
Right on. Good for him. Shout out.
Well, and he's also the Wrestling Revolver Remix champion right now, because he just beat AJ Francis at their last show.
There you go.
Yeah. Good. Independent wrestling news. See how many people out there actually knew that.
Sweet deal.
Byron, I also got Found to Julia. Words doing Are You How?
It's a feel good Sunday, is it?
It's a good Sunday. It's a good Sunday. Castellar, Mickie James is a phenomenal talent. Absolutely. I still want her to have another run in the WWE for a bit.
I think she could. I mean, again, she feels like she's done all she can. But I mean, I think there's an opportunity there, but that's her call, man. But I mean, we've seen a lot of couples in wrestling. We just saw Vega. You know, we know Nick's around. What could happen?
That's I'm kind of, has WWE become just come on over? We're gonna put your couple together and everything.
Yeah. Want to hang out with your spouse?
Right? We're almost about to be bought by the mouse. Oh, and now the video went out. Sorry.
Oh, Victoria.
Yeah, no,
Oh, no
Mickie
line.
specifically chose her to induct her.
She's crying already.
Well, this feels like this is big. This is, this would be their top, this is Hunter going into the WWE Hall of Fame this past year for WrestleMania. Not in the same, nepotism way, but you know what I mean.
Lisa Marie Varon.
She took off her heels and she's just talking to him.
Yeah. Who throws
I'm a tomboy in heels. This doesn't work.
Oh, there they go. She had no interest in those shoes.
Well, I mean, it kind of fits with, the hardcore country and everything out here. She's got the cowboy hat on and all that.
Mm-hmm. The TNA storylines have gotten better since late 2023. I mean, I would argue that's fair. I mean, TNA, I think, does a better job of connecting stories than some of the other companies out there. Like, there is a good story in it. Now, some of the stories going back to 2023 or beyond, like 2022, 21, we got some of like the hokey, the hocus pocus kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There was kind of side things, but we've had really good storylines. Eddie and guy like Sami Callihan. I think it's underrated for TNA, and I think it's strong professional wrestling, but their stories are not bad. A little more soap opera-y, but they do well.
I don't know if this is a hot take or anything like that, but I think they've done a really good job of silencing the whole "we want Scott D'Amore" kind of movement after they let him go and moved on away from that. And now it's been that kind of, it was around probably that time of when now we've had this new era of creative and everything behind TNA, and they've managed to really kind of help rise it onto a different level and silence that, feeling like they fumbled letting Scott leave.
Fumbled by letting Scott leave, but I don't know. I mean,
I'm saying that they've made that creative's been that good that they're saying that now that hasn't been a talk, that hasn't been a discussion.
Yeah, and I mean, it was so much of the discussion of what would they do, what was going to do, what was going to happen, and arguably, I mean, they've had to coordinate this whole NXT part of the factor in 2025. So, I mean, you're juggling a lot of moving parts, right? You got to time things, especially when you tape shows in advance. You got to make it all make sense.
Right.
So, yeah, it's been a strong year for TNA.
And, well, I even said it earlier, and I know we've talked about it at multiple times on the channel, of they are a TV deal away from being a much more serious threat to AEW than a lot of people want to acknowledge.
Not wrong, my guy. Not wrong.
What time does BFG start? The main show starts in just under a half hour. But like I said, right now we've got the Hall of Fame with Victoria inducting Mickie James.
It's good. It's good.
Do you think we see any old school callbacks? Maybe a WWE loan or anything like that in the Battle Royal, the Gauntlet match tonight?
Maybe. I could definitely see a surprise NXT talent or two popping in. Somebody we expect.
Did you see? Sorry.
The thing I like about Bound for Glory, even prior to this WWE deal, is TNA and Victoria is losing her noodle. Like, living the gimmick right now. She is so emotional.
All the things are said.
Right. That was the best, bro. Let's go. Shout out Tattoo. A tattoo reference in 2025. Let's go.
Oh, that I get it. That much like, the beautiful people helped a lot of people find out who they were and how they fell on the side of the fence.
Right.
But no, I was even
They're
saying
trying to
of you,
wrap
you
her
could
in.
see like sorry.
Sorry, it's funny. They're trying to wrap her, and she's calling them out for it.
Oh, I will fight every single person on this goddamn panel, I bet. But yeah, no, you could see like a James Storm maybe show up for a one-off, I think, in this Gauntlet match, or you could see in NXT
Yep.
on alone. Could you see a glorious? No, I will give
Yeah,
him.
probably with
I
my
will give
emotions, I
him.
don't see that, but I really don't. But here comes Mickie. She's always had that big old smile.
She's the Dolly Parton of women's wrestling.
without those cannons. I don't
Well,
know if
no,
you
I
stuck
mean,
with those
depends on
cannons.
how you like them, my God. But even then,
It's hard to
she's
wrestle
out
with
here with the
them,
bedazzled hardcore cowboy hat and everything. She is hardcore country. And
right?
again, she's super talented. She's gone from WWE, got over like Rover over there, pretty much evolved and made a whole new version of herself over in TNA and got herself bigger than she was in WWE.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she feels. Again, I mean, she's managed to be a Hall of Famer in multiple companies. Good for her. And I mean, she's had an outstanding career. Um, Again, and she's touched a lot of places, and the crowd is on their feet. I love this shit.
Thank
You
you,
deserve it.
Mickey. How you doing, Mickey? Now, see, the thing is, I know
Is
Nick
Nick
Aldis
there?
can fight, though.
Is,
So,
is Nick there? That's the question. Do we see Nick?
Magnus, does he turn into Magnus when he
Magnus,
shows up in a TNA arena?
right?
Yeah, we got the fired Bradley. Well, we still have pre-show match to do, KJ. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Yes, sir.
And again, the predictions title is on the line. If you want your name below me, pause. We'll prompt you in the chat. And you got between that window and that window. Respectfully, Cherokee, you can't do that. I'm going to get all my predictions in early. I'm going to stuff the ballots and see how it works out for me.
Right. Yeah, and yeah, stay tuned on that. I think we're going to change the formatting.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Let's go.
Right. We're switching up the merch store and might be switching up the predictions title. Dolly Parton does. I've been to it. What?
Right.
Oh, Mickie James doesn't even have her own theme park. I missed the first half of that comment.
There you go. And it's still funny.
It could happen. It could happen. 4-1 last night. Well, everyone's a champion after last night.
There you go. Well, we're crowning a new champion today. So let's go. Congratulations, Anthony. You are one of our champions.
And if you feel it in your heart, you got it.
All right.
Could we see a Heath Slater in the yeah.
It's been a minute. We might get like Rhino. Did Petey Williams show up? Let's go. There's always some surprises. There's always something. And again, TNA being kind of in the center of like that kind of orbit of a bunch of independents, you never know who's gonna just hi. I mean, remember when fucking Bobby Fish showed up and you're like, what's he doing here? You never know with TNA.
Yeah, well, and do we get a Money in the Bank kind of moment here tonight to where whoever wins that cashes in?
We could, and it might be one of the biggest daggers to the heart that we've seen in a long time. If Mike Santana pulls this off and he's like the hero, like to me, you have an opportunity to kind of have that some heel who come running out, screw him over. But I don't know. I don't know if we just kind of end the show with like Santana on everybody's shoulders celebrating.
What if it's not a heel?
Another bit like a Joe, maybe?
Wild theory. Joe Hendry wins because I saw his name was in there.
In the Gauntlet.
and wins, and then I have to beat you of I am the guy.
That'd be
And
so funny.
maybe
Like,
that's you
could you
turn him
imagine
heel.
everyone's doing like the streamers going off and everyone's like celebrating, and Joe's out there, but he's celebrating. Like, he's just happy. And then out of nowhere, just kind of hits him with the curtain call or whatever. I think it's curtain call. And everyone's just like stunned by it all. It would be heartbreaking for Mike Santana. Some of the fans will kind of bellyache about like, you ruined this moment. That's what they're hoping you do. It would be epic. It would be right up there with Josh getting moosed in front of his wife and kid.
Yeah, that's the thing is imagine it's all like you said, all the streamers are down. It's a great moment. Say his name and he appears. Clap, clap, and just looks like he's coming down to celebrate and just clatters them.
Pancakes him. Ooh. Again, if you want to make moments, make moments.
That would be that, but can you get Joe Hendry as like your biggest heel now? Is that you instantly your Joe Hendry sold his soul to the devil?
Well, I mean, if people are feeling like he's not quite what he was a year and a half ago, maybe
he comes out and I'm serious. I'm sick of being this goofy,
I'm not
singing guitar guy. I'm tired of the blonde hair. Do you know how much I'm gray and I'm only in my 30s or something like that?
Yeah,
of how much I have to dye my hair blonde. Few people. He goes the John Cena heel turn. Well,
and again, it's almost like I showed up every night to entertain y'all, and y'all sang my song and thought it was fun. But when I went after the big prize, I wasn't worthy of it. How dare you? Like, it's an interesting thing, and we both know that Joe can wrestle. Like, Joe can wrestle, so
and wrestle, and could do the heel gimmick. Was the heel before?
He very much was. So I'd be very curious about that as well. But that's what I like. A lot of it up in the air. We'll see how it looks. I see this chat blowing up. I see the energy in the building. Mickie is giving a beautiful speech right now. Nick and I are running through, getting you all ready to go for Bound for Glory. So much on this card, so much to dive into. Again, if you can hear our voice right now, just hit share, copy link, and send it to anybody you can think of, and see how many people we can get in here for Bound for Glory. Let's support TNA. Let's support this channel, and let's put the numbers up where they belong. But we got lots of wrestling coming your way in about 15 or so, Nick.
Yeah. I was gonna say real quick, is it interesting to anybody else that it feels like they're doing their Hall of Fame induction on like the entrance ramp, like they're like entryway,
right? Small.
It's a little bit like having a graduation ceremony in a driveway.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Sorry, not sorry, but I love Mickie. Yes, folks, go spread the good gospel of wrestling out there. Let's see if we can get this to triple digits out there. We're trying to get to at least 8K, hoping for 10K on the channel by the end of 2026. Trying to get to 200 on Twitch. What?
Yeah, so there you go. There's the answer. She said, I wish my husband was here to celebrate with me. Come on, homie. You make that trip. Get on the jet. Come on.
Yeah, well, you can't let him.
He's in Australia.
Out there. Why can't he be out there?
He's in Australia, the poor bugger. We're giving him shit.
What's he doing in Australia? What bearing does happens on Crown Jewel if he's not there?
I mean,
I understand, you got to go with the help me, but at the same time, you got to be out there. What's wrong with Master Choo Choos?
Right. Talking about the haters. I'll be right back.
KJ is going to go refill on his bottle of haterade out here as, Mickie's going through her Hall of Fame speech here. Well, as she's singing her whole song here. All right, that's a way to do it, a cappella. Currently listening to y'all while playing Pokemon ZA on my Odin 2 to see if it's worth buying Wednesday. Fair enough. You said a lot of words, respectfully, sir, that I recognize Pokemon. I don't know what an Odin 2 is. I might sound old here, but I'm also I'm not, hipping and hopping with the game and too much because I got to do this. But yeah, shout out. Best place for positivity, no negative, like those jerks over at Fightful. Yes, absolutely, defried. And again, yeah, shout out Guardian. Appreciate you, my guy. However you're listening to us, trust me, I always love, people sharing how they're listening to us, how they're watching us. I've seen a couple people show us pictures of us out there on like the 70-inch TV screen, which feels insane. But yeah, absolutely. To hell with Fightful. Yeah, Fightful for sure. That's a great one. Bradley, what up? What? 15 minutes. Dolphins versus Chiefs tonight as well. Shout out Christopher. Let's go. Oh Christ! As a Bills fan, I got to cheer for the Dolphins over. Oh, Lions versus Chiefs. Oh, thank God! I don't know why Lippins made me think of Dolphins. Yeah, Dolphins already played today, so I'm definitely cheering for the Lions. 100% over the Chiefs. Let's go. As a Bills fan, fuck the Chiefs. It will be forever the Chiefs at this point. Yeah. He looks like he caught all the Pokemon. Shout out Jose. Nick, do we see Zeta Steel show up tonight? Devin, that's interesting. She's one that's out of her WWE ID contract and everything. I know obviously Kylie Ray's pregnant, so she ain't wrestling. Zeta Steel feels like she's kind of got AEW written all over her. Not for nothing. It would be interesting. It'd be cool to see her show up in TNA. The girl's only 21 still, I think. So she's still got a whole, gamut of wrestling to wrestle. So I don't see anything wrong with her going here, going there. I don't see anything wrong with WWE kind of saying, and again, maybe it's even like a Jasmine Nix to where she decided not to, or then she decided not to where she doesn't want to be involved in it and wants to go back to the true indie scene. Yeah, it'd be cool. I just don't know if it's likely. I'll say because again, she wouldn't be the 90 days, so maybe it's the best I got for you. Is I got the personal concierge George the Iceman out here, so we're getting the pre-show match right now. I don't know if we have a slide for it. Yes, we do. As we're getting right now, we're getting the women's tag title match. As we're getting the Iconics. I'm sorry, I know they got another name in TNA, but I'm going to keep always calling them the Iconics, taking on the Elegances. And could you still have Ash out here as kind of their presence, their manager-esque, and I would still at least like to see that. I know if she's done and all that, all respect to her. And again, it's none of our business to truly know why. She is out here. So just as I was saying it, if she was still out here and managing it, still behind it and everything, is she just sending them off or is she going to stay out here? Yeah, she's just sending them off. So I would have liked if maybe she could have stayed as their manager and still it makes the Elegance brand work. If now is it just carry on? Does it run its course and then it dies off? And it kind of stinks with that of not only with how much she was going, and I don't want to take away from her, but the group as a whole, the gimmick as a whole, I wanted to see where it was going. I know it took the piss out of her at times, but she did good. She got herself again. And it's always good to see when a guy like a Steve Maclin, a guy like Mustafa Ali, a gal like Mickie James, a gal like Ash by Elegance, goes into TNA and is able to get themselves over more than they were in WWE. Nick, the Bells better be scared. Pat's breathing down their necks. Boston, the Pats, I'm kind of figured we're actually going to be a pretty solid team. I figured they were going to be number 2 in the conference. I didn't exactly expect the full downfall of the Dolphins and all of that, but still, and I mean, I'll give you credit. Y'all got a win over us, but yeah, it's always good when there's at least some bit of competition and everything. And I don't want the Bills to keep having to play hero ball, but I will put respect on the Patriots' name. as I have the Iconics out here. So again, folks, let me know who you're taking. Let me know who you're taking. I should probably drop the prompt here for the match. Yes. And again, folks, we do have the super chats, the super stickers. I know we try and say hi to everybody and apologize if we missed you. Okay, so fair enough. So the voice beyond got me out there. So yes, folks, let us know who you got for the knockouts tag titles. But again, we do have the super chats, the super stickers, the memberships, anything and everything out there, and again, apologize if I missed you. Just throw it back in there, throw a super chat, and we'll get to you. Cheap shots by Elegance. Inspiration for the win. Yeah, as Elegance already jumping out here. Mariners versus Dodgers World Series. Oh, no. Blue Jays versus Dodgers. I'll give you that at least. Well, now that I'm a Yankees fan, that has to be converted into a Blue Jays fan. We got to go Blue Jays all the way. Rashad, what up? Elegance, inspiration. Australia, thank you for Billy K. Inspiration for the win. I don't know, so I'll close the predictions at least. So there you go. The predictions are closed. Yeah, I think we both did it at the same time. Yes, folks, predictions are closed as we're off and running with the pre-show match out here. And I would, if everything with Ash wasn't happening right now, I would, yes, we already got the predictions are closed. I would go probably with the Elegance to win this, or to retain here, I should say. I'm trying to remember who's goddamn champion. No, to win this. There we go. Thank you. We're figuring it out here. But with everything that's going on with that, do we just kind of keep the belts where they're at? Looking forward to the tables match. The match that they've got below right now is the biggest match that I'm looking forward to, is Leon Slater versus Javon Evans. All of the Bungees, all of the X Division. And could Javon, with how hot he's been right now, if he's been out there on SmackDown, he's had the matches with Sammy and everything, could he end up taking that belt of, we'll trade you back the world title, but you give us the X Division title? Because Javon Evans in some TNA for a little bit and everything, to me, doesn't sound too bad, especially with right now Ricky Saints is your NXT champion. We don't know what's going on with Oba. Trick's going to be coming off, I assume, of losing the TNA title. Maybe skirt Javon over to TNA and let him get some shine for a minute. Just a thought. Dennis Boston, did you watch what I told you to listen to the band? Fair, I don't know the band. Bands make her dances. Oh, stomp into a backbreaker off the top rope out here. Looking forward to the one final match with the Hardies and the Dudleys, as well as Slater versus Evans. Yeah, that's the thing, is it going to be kind of that callback match? I don't want to say as close to what we got with Cena and AJ yesterday, but you're going to have your little bit of nostalgia moments, and it's going to have that special, I watched this growing up, then now I'm watching it as an adult kind of feel, with it being the last time we're going to see the Dudley Boys versus the Hardies. That's, for a lot of us, most of what we know and who we talk about as who's the greatest tag team of all time. Like, I know in some of the group chats, we're both in and everything like that, there's been a whole discussion on top of just with the Hardys winning these belts, that belts, and everything else, but of who's the greatest tag team of them all at this point. And there's some people that feel the Hardys. There's some people that think the Dudleys. There's some people that are still, it's got to be an LOD. I think it's one of those, it's kind of generational. It's each of an era. I don't know if there's one true greatest ever, but we're seeing two of the greatest pretty much have their last match tonight. And going back to that old school, well, I want to say old school, their old school, the 2000s kind of stipulations and everything with a tables match. Goes right back to arguably one of my personal WWE favorite WWE matches of all time, of the tables match that they had at Royal Rumble 2000, when you've got Jeff Hardy hitting the swanton off the entranceway at MSG and everything. So that's a really cool. I wonder if they're. Damn, would Jeff do a callback like that? I'm trying to. Now I'm going to be looking at this arena. Can they do something like that? But yeah, no, we're watching two legends kind of. We're watching a lot of the people we watched growing up at this point of, I guess, if you're in your mid to late 30s generation. As the Iconics get the win, it looked for half a second like the feet were on the ropes. But yeah, so we've got the Iconics win. Sorry, I know I'm terrible because I can't remember their TNA name. The Inspiration. So see, it at least still starts with a double I. Royal Rumble 2000 with his best tables match ever. I don't have a full catalog in my brain of tables matches, but yeah, I think it's definitely up there. Well, that whole pay-per-view to me, respectfully, is goated because that's also the one that had Cactus Jack versus Triple H in the street fight and all of that. But yeah, so the champs retain out here. And not a bad match, but I wonder, is this the end of the Elegance era? Face it, Nick, the stuff we grew up on is about to be considered retro. Look at half of the NBA throwback. Yes, my guy, trust me. When classic rock is starting to play the shit you grew up with, that's when you're starting to know. I mean, I got the Scott Steiner, reverse Scott Steiner beard out here for a reason. Time is inevitable. Why did that guy get in the ring, then get out of the ring without doing anything? You mean Carlos Silva, the president of the company? I think he was out there just kind of, celebrating with his women's champions on his biggest show. I honestly, yeah, it was kind of a nothing moment. I guess because it's on the pre-show, I didn't think too much of it. But yeah, there's a little Tony Khan. But I want to know. Hey, what do you know? Want to know. Michael's a want to know. Looking forward to see what kind of spot Jeff going to do tonight. Oh, well, Jeff's a little more getting up there to where it's a little bit harder. He has to almost get peeled off the canvas to get up down at sometimes. Lost interest in the NBA after Jordan Bird left. Nothing. Damn. You haven't watched the NBA in that long?
Boom, boom, boom. What's up? How we going?
How you doing, sir?
We getting ready. We're moments away, folks. We're about to kick this one off. And I do believe Frankie Kazarian and Steve Mlin will open the show here tonight. So that is should be coming up next as we are getting the final send-offs from the pre-show. And I'm just waiting for my main show to kick off.
Right. Yes, as I can get rid of that. So we ended it with, the elegances go under the inspiration, champs retain, Ash comes out, kind of sends the gals off, and that's about it. But
yeah, we wonder what's happening with the brand now that like with everything that's changing. Do they stick together? Do they stay a team? Is there something there for them to do? We'll see. I mean, they were unsuccessful tonight, so we will see how that impacts them moving forward. A nice little touching moment, though, to have Ash come out and send them off, knowing the circumstances with Ash.
Could she not just kind of stay around as like a manager? But I got the FBI warning.
Oh, FIBA. The Fibby warning, folks.
Right. In the heart of New England. So I'm getting the whole video package for Bound for Glory popping off right now. Just down the street in Lowell, Massachusetts.
Lowell, Massachusetts, hosting the TNA Bound for Glory tonight, folks. Remember, get in that chat. We take a prediction for every single match. We take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night, and we want to know how you guys feel about the shows out there. Plus, don't be quiet, don't be shy. Keep it clean, keep it respectful, and get in that chat. And whatever is on your wrestling mind, have at her, as we will be here all night talking all the wrestling, keeping you up to date on everything that's coming your way And as I said, I do believe that Frankie and Steve Mlin are scheduled to open this show.
Right. The FBI warning had me shook as a kid anytime I recorded anything. No, you got to ride outlaw. You got to be out there on the Napsters and the LimeWires and, download the same song 3 different times, because the first time you downloaded it, it ends up being just, a random link to something.
Right. You never know. You never know.
Pirate.
As I believe everything's kicking off, Mr. Nick.
Yes, I got the whole video package right now setting up the match between Santana and Trick.
Maybe they open with that.
No, you have to end with that. You have to end with that.
Get it out of the way.
No. Sir Simplistic, what up? Right. Yeah, but no, with this being Santana's already had his match with Trick for this and everything. So he has to win it at this point. This is their WrestleMania. This is I said it earlier during the pre-show and everything. This has to be his kind of finish the story moment.
Yeah, I think so. It's your biggest show. You're building to something here, and you want it to mean something. And I think, making him chase, not just handing it over, as definitely, it helps. It makes it feel important. It makes it feel special. And TNA needs their belt back. Is Mike the guy to do it? And is there any swerve coming our way?
Well, he's still in AW, but it would be interesting. I do still think that NXT, I keep switching them up. NXT's got to be on this kind of title give back tour. Like, I think Kalani's dropping the belt tonight. I think Trick's dropping the belt tonight. Maybe you could see a Javon take the title from Leon. Yeah. I don't know if I would say that that's fully confident with that, but yeah, I think this is kind of, we've ended the war for a bit.
Maybe not ended for a bit.
We're in peace times. We're not in war times.
Yeah, a little bit of reloading, maybe, recalibrating, a little bit of downtime before, we kind of get into the next step or the next phase of all of this.
Right. As I've got the color guard coming out as we're doing the anthem.
Perfect. I'm just trying to sort something out here.
You're fine. I got you if you need it. Yes, we've got the national anthem going on right now, but I don't know if I'm technically disrespecting or not. But anyways, MDB, y'all think Vic Joseph can fight for real?
Right. He doesn't look like a scrapper. He looks like a guy that would try and talk his way out of the situation.
Yeah, but I mean,
he seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, but he still bagged it. Vance, what up? Spaz, what up, my guy? Oh, you missed a $10 super chat, Spaz. So yeah, I'll read Spaz's super chat over the anthem. Bouncing between the show and Thanksgiving dinner. Big love to the boys, KJ, Big Nick, and to the chat. Nothing but love for everyone. Great to hear they are already breaking records tonight. Shout out. Now, with Canadian Thanksgiving, like how we have NFL Thanksgiving games, do you all have like Thanksgiving hockey games?
Yeah, I mean, again, depending, we have the Monday game, and actually, the Toronto Maple Leafs moved the start of their game on Monday, so it won't get in the way of the Blue Jay game on the same day. So, super exciting as far as that goes, and then the fans are welcome to stick around. Like, so once the Leaf game's done, they're just going to put the Blue Jays game on in the arena.
Oh, snap. They're all popping off for Toronto and sports right now. You're like the anti-Philly.
We're a very boisterous fan base when things are going well.
At least you're not like Vancouver setting shit on fire and everything. Like
That's crazy. Still to this day blows my mind. My brother lived there when that happened, and I was messaging him like, you good? You good?
You know how I celebrate my team winning? Burning everything I own.
Right? Burn it down. Let's go.
Burn it down to the ground. As Mlin coming out right now, So again, folks, let us know who you're taking for the TNA International Championship, Frankie Kazarian or Steve Mlin. Is this, Kazarian just kind of kept the belt warm for Mlin for a moment here? I think so.
Yeah, it's a little weird. And I mean, it kind of plays into a little bit of conspiracy theory of like Mlin or somebody didn't somehow necessarily want Mlin involved in like the battle between the two companies. So Frankie gets the belt, gets to join the team, and now is this Frankie giving it back? Like that's what it would kind of feel like. Like, okay, we got you through. Like, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, respectfully, if Mlin shows up in NXT, he's kind of beating the brakes off of anybody. Is he almost the nuclear option of like an Obafemi is for an NXT? Maybe not to the nth degree.
In a big way, yeah. Like he's such a, again, he's that guy, right? He's that
He's the literal war veteran.
Yeah, like you kind of have to have fear for what he is. But again, you got guys like Obafemi to answer back with. So, but yeah, I mean, undeniable. Mlin's a force to be reckoned with.
Right. Well, Mlin for the win. Kazarian, Mlin, Vance. Agreed. Mlin. Frankie, says Sean. Alexis over there on Twitch taking Mlin. Michael's got Kazarian. Josh has got Mlin. Bradley's got Franklin. Michael asking, so y'all do goose instead of turkey?
Right. No, we're not allowed to do goose, but turkey is delicious, and I'm happy to have it.
Right. That's not the only tea you got going through you. You got the THC and the turkey.
The turkey. Let's go.
As I got bell ring, we are underway of Mlin already setting up to wail away on Kazarian in the corner here.
Right.
Well, and we talked about with Mickie earlier of how much she's done for TNA, and we were talking about Ash too as well. Mlin's another guy that I've brought up of a guy that was not in much of a thought in WWE, goes over to TNA and makes themselves a star. Mlin's stock has grown tenfold since he's joined TNA.
Yeah, and I mean, I like even when he's asked about it, he kind of says, I didn't really, change, blah blah blah. I kind of just got an opportunity to finally show who I was. Right? I didn't have to change. I was good at what I did. I never got a chance, and now that I have a chance, this is who I am, and I'm good at what I do. So, he's been extremely a big part of TNA. I'm a little surprised he hasn't had a little more of a little more time around the world title, but I think that time has to come for Mlin, who's been all but phenomenal.
Well, when you get to, it's more of an internal thing, like when Santana wins the belt and you follow it up for the next couple of months and everything. Is Mlin maybe a guy like maybe he doesn't win tonight because we're setting him up for a world title thing? It's kind of like maybe why Jacob Fatu isn't a U.S. champ right now, because we might be setting him up for a world title thing.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, again, we don't know, what they've come up with behind closed doors as far as the process or, what their plans are. So a time will tell with that. I mean, again, I think Mlin's one of the guys that for a long time can be around and really push your roster.
Right. As Kazarian right now pandering to the crowd.
As he does so well. I know you don't like Frankie, but I know this is going to be a good match.
Is Kazarian like Josh Briggs? Is he Damian Priest? I don't know what it is about him that I'm kind of like, yeah, it's just the Elvis impersonator. And I know I've been pointing out of, the flux capacitor and everything. And even I know it's, what was it? Christ, I'm already forgetting. Oh, we got the old lady double flipping the bird. We got the Hogan spot of the double old lady flipping the double birds of Kazarian.
Right. But the match rolls on, folks. Get in that chat. How you feeling on this Sunday? Are you Canadian? Are you having Thanksgiving? What did you have? If you're American, what are you looking forward to?
Did you just decide to have Thanksgiving today because you're an adult and you can do shit like that?
Right? Just do it.
KJ, I heard y'all be eating moose ankles for Canadian Thanksgiving.
Moose ankles, that would be new. But moose balls are lovely.
What?
Balls. I got tricked with that one day. But it's just meatballs. Thank God.
Oh, Anthony, shout out. Kazarian messing with Mama Mlin.
Right? Frankie knows how to be a pain in the ass, Nick. I know. Yeah, he's not our favorite guy, but I mean, does that mean he's good at what he does? And you're going to get a good match out of him with, he's kind of like almost like the Miz of TNA.
Yeah, that's probably a good comparable.
Is that fair?
He's like what Ziggler was before Ziggler moved to TNA.
What do you have on your screen right now?
I have right now of Kazarian going for 2 count with catching a hand on the ropes, breaking up the 2 count.
All right. So weird.
Dumb Miz. Anthony pressed his appearance button. Yeah, it seems so. What up? Yeah, you got to explain that now that you said that. You can't just leave that shit hanging in there. Oh, Frankie missed. Boston crab. Now, is it when you're in Massachusetts, is it just a crab? It's kind of like we're doing a Spanish fly in Spain.
Yes. We got to stop changing the names based on your geographical position on the planet. It's ridiculous. Stop it.
Well, no, I mean, it kind of should take place of, again, they don't call, Italian coffee in Italy. They just call it fucking coffee.
Right.
Shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, leave it alone. Leave it. The names of the moves are the names of the moves. It's not a Mexican destroyer.
This is still your fight over the Mexican and Canadian destroyer border war.
Ridiculous. How disrespectful to Petey.
Oh, as Kazarian hits the Daniels move. Shout out, I guess, AJ Styles doing the exact same thing yesterday. Oh, setting up in the top corner here. Christian, by the way, the Boston Crab was invented by Rick D'Amato Martel.
Was it really?
Was it really?
I don't know.
Really doubt that, honestly.
Christian, I want to believe you.
I feel like the Boston Crab would have happened way before, like, the 80s.
Yeah, I feel like it's older than that, but maybe, I don't know. Do tell.
Oh, we're John Moxley's school of playbook here of Mlin's out here biting Kazarian and then hits him with a headbutt.
Hits him with the headbutt.
Oh, Mlin going up top. Are we going to see another diving headbutt? Because I still have my feelings about Seth Rollins' diving headbutt.
You have feelings?
I think it was a stupid ass move. Oh, slingshot on a cutter. 1, 2. 2 count. Kaz hits the cutter on Mlin for a 2 count.
Wouldn't that just mean it's high risk?
Diving headbutt.
Yeah.
Coast to coast diving headbutt.
So?
It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's what high risk is. Like, that's what all the spots, like those big spots that we see are. I don't understand why that would be a problem.
So you like that spot?
Yeah, it was a good spot. He went coast to coast. It was more of, you tried to throw an elbow, but I mean, again, I don't get what the problem with that spot is. What do we like? Again, what do we put? Do we put like safety guards on the wrestlers? Like, I don't get the concern here.
Diving with your head, like I said, going regular coast to coast is one thing, but anyways, I got Kazarian setting up his own kill shot in the corner. Oh, eats the ring buckle.
Eats the ring buckle.
Now Mlin's firing up, doing his version of it. Hits it. Mom, niggas being picky again. KIA 1, 2, 3. So Mlin, your new TNA International Champion.
That is really interesting.
I think your theory on it is, hey, how do we get you out of the war, soldier? We'll distract you over here. You got a
That's
secret covert
crazy.
mission to deal with the Elvis impersonator over here.
Right? So yeah, they basically give Frankie the belt just for Showdown. I'm really unsure what the real reason is, but somewhere somehow that's that's what happened.
How do you feel about Carlos Silva kind of showing up in the ring after every match or every championship match so far, at least, and kind of shaking the hands of, all the new champions?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I think they're trying to do kind of that Dana White kind of vibe, that kind of, they're giving a face to the management of TNA, which is good for TNA. And yeah, I think he's trying to run a bit of that vibe of like, I put the belt on. It's not there to hug everybody that wins a match, but to put the belt on a champion. I don't mind it. Trying to make it feel special, trying to make, I guess, kind of incorporate him into the show. Yeah, I'm good with it.
Now, does he sing karaoke?
Yeah, I don't know if that's where we go with that. I don't know if karaoke is the right move, but so far so good with the choices.
As Mlin celebrating again, Tavion, evening, gents.
Evening.
Kaz got the title because they wanted it on WWE TV. I'm convinced now. But is there a reason you would not have Mlin on WWE TV? Like, if I'm WWE, honestly, if everybody's fan theory, it's like Schrodinger's, TNA is like Schrodinger's wrestling company right now. They are either, super talented and everything and still completely independent and all of that, or they're completely run by WWE and they can just, pick their own talent as they will and everything. If I'm WWE, I would want Mlin, he's somebody that I would want to poach off that roster here. So why would you want to avoid him being on your television?
Yeah, I'm really surprised. I wonder, that's my question is, what is it? Was it a Mlin decision? Was it a company decision? Why couldn't Mlin? We assumed Mlin was going to be one of the guys, not one of just the guys, but one of the key guys in the showdown, in the invasion. And Frankie takes that position. And then the minute you're done with it, you're like, here's your belt back.
Yeah, I mean, on one hand, I don't hate it because I love me some Mlin, but yeah, I would have really liked to have seen Mlin on that platform and everything and be back where he was and kind of get that shine too. I mean, man was part of Christ almighty. Now I can't even remember what terrible faction they had him in. Forgotten Sons. And
the fact that you forgot the Forgotten Sons.
Yeah, fitting, but 100%. If they would have had him there, like, he's a guy. Give me Ricky Saints versus Steve Mlin if we're still doing this crossover.
Yeah, I mean, it could work. And again, I think Mlin could have been really leading the charge. I don't know what how true my conspiracy theory is. It just seemed odd. It just seemed odd that they were gonna, like, again, like you said, why Frankie instead of him?
Right. Oh, Christ almighty, it's not Alicia Etude, it's Aspires or whoever her name is out here. Yeah, the Forgotten Sons. I love the sign. Saquon, who we got, Scottaboo, Thirst Black. We're getting tricked backstage right now. Mlin would have been fine too. WWE shouldn't be pushing Mlin because he's with Deonna Purrazzo. That's ridiculous in so many ways. It's not even funny, legitimately. Huh? So we're not going to push the spouse of someone because they work in another company. That other company isn't using her. Like, what are we saying?
Yeah, and again, are we being realistic about are we being realistic about that? Like, I mean, we know there's relationships across the board. I'm not quite sure why that would even be in consideration, and it can't have anything to do with it. Let's be realistic, right?
Right. At least with NXT holding the TNA belts, they're getting TV exposure. Yeah, but TNA is ever so close to a TV deal, I feel.
Yeah, and I believe part of this relationship with WWE, and like I said, even when you talk about Showdown and people are positive about the ratings, they get lumped in. Like, not just, not just NXT putting on a good show, but TNA was right there with them to make it happen.
Right. Gia getting the Magnum Tessa tonight. Well, yeah, we're up next. I feel we're gonna get Tessa Blanchard versus Gia Miller out here, which I didn't know too much about Gia Miller outside of she was, a backstage correspondent.
Yes, this is Maxine
with TNA. Well, no, she's managed or does some stuff on the indies and what have yous and everything. You the belt police now busted. What? Indy isn't winning today. Fitting from Anonymous.
Let's go.
I could see to where she ends up, giving the belt back. Well, as I got Kalani backstage. Yeah, so we are getting up next. Tessa versus Gia Miller. I don't know what MDB is doing, but apparently he needs to relax. But yes, Tessa. Everybody's taking Tessa.
Right. Tessa leading the way here, folks. I will put a poll up and I will take down the old one. But the show is rolling on.
Tessa is the best. No. Tessa is better than every woman in NXT, and that's facts. That is not at all facts.
Not at all. No, Tessa, we talked a lot about Tessa, and they've kind of slow played her. She's, flirted with the title, but goes back into the loop. And again, she's doing everything she can to vindicate herself and to learn from her past. And so far, I haven't heard anything to the contrary that's an issue.
Well, and still though, however you want to feel about it, WWE, TKO, ESPN, all of this and that are not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole right now. Respectfully, TNA is still trying to figure out how to get it under control and everything. So WWE ain't going to take that on when they don't need to.
Tessa for the win. Even on the mic, Tessa B would eat the NXT girls. A highly talented lady. And again, we always talk about when you're dealing with the WWE you got to go through that kind of Google check and see if you stand strong. But like MDB said, tons of talent. So, she's come back and she's trying to make amends, trying to be better.
Yeah, but I don't still think that she's leaps and bounds over a Jordan Grace or anything that's in the NXT roster or a Mariah May. Christ, a Sol Ruka's an absolute star. Yes, she's maybe not, the greatest on the promos and everything like that. But let's not also act like the fucking Crimson Chain Tessa Blanchard is out here, the second coming of Paul Heyman on the microphone.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not to that degree anyway, but there
we go. MDB, I really agree with you, but yup.
There you go.
TNA sells out a 10,000 plus arena next year. Do we need to do this of we'll be the Dave Meltzer
to started off
like that with like they did with AEW of, hey Carlos, if you can hear us, I bet you can't sell out a 10,000 seat arena before we get 10,000 subscribers on this channel.
Right. I like it.
As I got Tessa and Alicia Fox.
Alicia Fox.
She's got her other name, Victoria Crawford. Yes, I should figure this
Alicia
because I think I
Fox.
have a infamous whole thing with Victoria Crawford. Yeah.
Right? It's Alicia Fox. It's Alicia Fox all day long.
Well, we already had one Victoria. Do we need another Victoria?
No, I think
Diamante? Hey, what do you say? Tessa Blanchard versus Sol Ruca. Give me Sol Ruca any day and twice on Sunday with that. Sol Ruca is an absolute stud. First of all, Nick, we can't even see your chin. Well, I'm sorry that I'm bearded and you can't grow one. I don't know. I'm just talking shit at this point. But yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, okay? Anthony Manzano. Been a minute, I think, my guy. Yeah, I disagree. I don't think Tessa wrestles circles around a Kendall Gray, who is top-level amateur Olympic level wrestler. Well, Christ, that's Evolve talent. So we're going all the way down to there.
Yeah, let's give Tessa credit. She's a very talented wrestler and in-ring performer. So, but I mean,
right?
Kendall Gray might be a bit of a deep cut.
So Gia Miller, is she out here with your favorite, Jody Threat?
Jody Threat. Again, Gia's been around for a long time, and we'll see what this looks like, bro.
Chin up, Nick. Fuck you, Jose. That's hilarious. Nick, didn't you say the same dumb about Brock not coming back to WWE? Who's a what? No. Well, we already knew that was a whole legal goddamn situation. If we're gonna say that it was dumb shit. But they even publicly put out that he had to get cleared by their legal team to show back up on television.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, Brock's situation ends up being, but if they can make it work and then they can make it explainable and they're confident in the solution.
And I don't think they're comparable.
That's why I thought Brock was always gonna kind of, once he got clear of it, he was kind of gonna do what he did, and he did what he do. So
he was out there with the didgeridoo, but who the fuck are these douchebags out? Oh, so we've got all of the YouTube posse trying to buddy up with Tessa Blanchard. Yeah, that's
right.
That checks out.
Building the crowd, building the audience, Nick. One YouTuber at a time.
Right. Gia Miller got the Millers out there tonight. I had no idea. I was not familiar with her game. Well, and she's normally a backstage, and this would be like if you all of a sudden Kathy Kelly, you find out she had 5-star matches in the fucking Tokyo Dome randomly out the blue and everything. She was, it's still seeing Ref Jess out there for WWE doing under the mask shit in Evolve and everything.
Right. I mean, again, I get that vibe for sure, and I mean, we'll see what Gia has. We've seen some of this lately. I mean, we've had our infamous battles about Pat coming off commentary to jump in. I find this gives me a little bit of a Maxine Dupree vibe of, I know Maxine doesn't do interviews, but the wrestler, the lady who's not expected to wrestle so well, and do they show up and show out and kind of make believers out of people?
Well, I think she's going to show up, so I'm going to show out for a minute here. But yeah, I think Gia Miller takes up the win here. Even if she wins by Maxine Dupree, I'm all fine with it. But yeah, Gia wins. I'll be back.
Right, Gia wins. But we got Gia starting off. Tessa's already in control, folks. How we doing out there on a Sunday? And again, are you Canadian? Are you celebrating? How are you feeling? KJ Big Nick, what's for dinner tonight, guys? I'm having pork chops and scalloped potatoes. Let's go. It's Thanksgiving. All the fixins. Let's go. All the food, all the desserts. I'm hanging on by a thread here, folks. It's been a good start to this one and feeling good on a Sunday. So hope you're doing well. Let's go, Anthony. How you doing, buddy? Good to see ya. Chin up, Nick. That's funny yourself. Let's go. It's right now. Ooh, Tessa just pushing Gia into the top of the stairs. Not a good start. Jody Threat watching on. Tessa is all over Gia to start this one. By the way, KJ, I will provide you some sports bulletins for your Toronto Blue Jays during the chat. Stay tuned. Thank you, sir. As the Blue Jays will be starting the ALCS in about a half an hour. So looking forward to that. Crazy, crazy times. Busy times, busy weekend. And do Opie? Yeah, I know what I did there. Jose, I butchered it. It's all right. We're good. So do you have like Gray Monday in Canada instead of Black Friday? No, we just copy y'all and do Black Friday. Screw it. Let's go. So we just kind of tag along. Oh, you guys do that? That seems pretty cool. We'll do it too. And that's kind of how we roll. Ragdoll and Gia Miller to kick this one off again. Gia looking like she's having some struggles here. KJ, what's on your wrestling mind? Would be extremely pissed off if Mercedes Moné and Harley Cameron wins the AEW tag titles. I can't see it being Mercedes and Harley. Again, I'm not even sure how I feel about Harley and what she's doing right now with Statlander. For those who have watched it, again, let me know what you think of the relationship between Harley Cameron. I love Harley. I just don't know if she's helping or hurting Statlander at the moment. I hope this match is a squash. It's not. Well, I mean, they're stretching it out. Oh, wait a minute. Victoria Crawford getting involved. Is that not a DQ, ref? As Jody Threat pulls down Victoria and she gets the boot. Let's go. Yeah, just butchered it. Just booted it. What else is new? Yeah, right? Fucking same old shit. Dupuis. Yeah, was there a typo? Duppy. Let's go with Duppy. I like Duppy. Tessa looking mad sparkly in that. As Victoria Crawford now being escorted out by security. Not good, not good. Right, in silent protest. Almost intentional at this point. As Jody going to the top. Cannonball. Jody coming down, taking out everybody, folks. As she gets the crowd going. Yeah, no, having no luck. No luck, Ronan. And Jody taking the security and everyone else around out. Coming off the top to the floor. Finally, Crawford's running away. Jody chasing her out. Dun, dun, dun. This crowd is lit. Boston, do you know the crowd size here for TNA tonight? Or Anthony? Where's Anthony? How many people are in the building? I know I'm slick, bro. That's the fun part. KJ, I feel like sometimes Tessa Blanchard overrated on how good she is in the ring. I don't think she is in the same level of Charlotte, Sasha, Becky, Bailey. She's right, but not at the same level. I wonder if part of the hesitation there is just we haven't seen her at that level. If Tessa, let's say she came in, kept her nose clean, did the right things, and move into that group, and she's kind of in that range, what would her career have looked like without the hiccups? We saw her win a men's world title. Yes, the TNA world title, but at the end of the day, competing with the men and doing convincingly. Again, I know there's personal feelings involved with her behavior in the past. Pardon me. But at the end of the day, she, you can't deny the athleticism she brings to the table and what she's able to do in the ring. As now she is biting Gia Miller. Google says not yet available. Someone said 6,000 plus. Thank you, Spaz. Matthew, welcome back, sir. How you doing? That was out. Tessa uses a roll of quarters and gets the win. Okay. You know, might not have blown our socks off, but not bad. Gia was never really in it, and Tessa still cheated. Like, I felt at no time was Gia really a threat. I'm not sure if they were sold out. Fair enough. Miller for the win. Oh, there you go. 6,000. Not bad, man. Not bad. I mean, again, analytics matter. Numbers matter. And it might not change the entertainment value of what we're getting on the screen. But at the same time, again, if you're selling tickets, you feel pretty good about yourself. If you're looking at around the wrestling landscape and going, okay, who else sold more than 5,000 tickets this week to an event? It's a good question. Not sure if they are sold out. As yeah, Tessa's walking out slowly, taking her time. Decent match. Yeah, I'm with you, Damien. Again, we didn't know what to really expect from Gia Miller. Was it going to be one of those circumstances where, oh my God, she might actually do it, but I really don't feel, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I really didn't feel at any time tonight like, oh, Gia's got this. No, Tessa was pretty emphatic, and then again, she goes into using the roll of quarters, but Tessa looked dominant, and if you are building her up, you kind of want her to be dominant in that part there. Maybe this sets up some type of match with Tessa and Jody Threat. It'll help build Jody Threat a little bit. Tessa feels like a step up in singles action for Jody. Let's do it. Let's find out. Mlin. Or did I go? What happened there? Who won the first match? Yeah, Steve Mlin won the first match. As right now they are just running down the card. How we feeling out there? And I should take a moment to remind everybody out there, we are back tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. We go live. It's been all the breakfast with the boys that you can handle, the wake, bakes, and wrestlings. Be here bright and early tomorrow morning. We go live. They're still in Australia. The fallout from Crown Jewel. We're going to talk all about it. We're going to be here bright and early in the morning. So make sure you join us. Hit like, share, and subscribe. Do not forget, we watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there, and we're just here to have a good time. We're here to find the good in the wrestling, pick on the bad a little, and have a lot of fun while we do it, as we are going back to a replay of Xia Li, who I do believe will be in the Gauntlet match here tonight. I predict possibility of Tessa versus Indy. Yeah, I would see that as a high possibility, even leading into it. Let's say Indy does beat Kalani, because you do want to establish that knockouts division. I think Tessa works as a good counter to Indy. Really help Indy get the babyface vibe, as they're running back the fact that Mance will be coming out late for this one. But yes, up next, folks. Now, how are we going to do this? Where's Nick? I got to bounce some idea. We got to brainstorm live. We are having a call your shot gauntlet match. How about you can put 2 names in the chat, and if either one of those names win the gauntlet, you get 5 points instead of 1 point. So how about we do that? Make it really, worth something. So that's how we'll do the gauntlet match. Pick 2 wrestlers that you think can win this gauntlet match. Put their names in the chat before the window closes and get 5 points if you get it right. It almost guarantees you the trophy. That's the hard part. Jose. We have a few names already, as I hate doing this, but Xia Li on her way out opening this one. Mance Warner's in this. I believe Nick Nemeth is in it. What are my guesses? Yeah, good job, Sean. We were kind of onto something earlier with Joe Hendry. That's a good one. Joe, who else would be interesting? Could somebody like Moose pull it off? But are we a little bit been there, done that? I want to see.
I don't know if I'll pull it off, but I might just take it off, my guy. And shouldn't it not just be you pick a number 1 through 20, and that's the number you get?
You want to do that?
Lotto?
Okay, but we might have a couple double ups, so we can do that.
Well, fair enough. Well, I can't. I didn't fully hear your idea, so I will say.
I just said throw two names out there, and if your person happens to win. But if you guys, let's do. Now we're throwing curveballs in, and we're going to confuse everybody.
Well, that's the thing. Well, if you just do the names, if that's what you said, we'll stay with that.
Right?
But you either swing or you might miss.
Okay. So how are we doing this?
You already said the names, you locked in the names, so we stay with the names.
All right. Numbers next time. But yeah, so 2 names in the chat. Jakara Jackson starting this one off. So 2 women have entered the gauntlet.
And again, this is an intergender
right
battle royal gauntlet match. I keep forgetting that's a gauntlet match instead of battle royal.
Right. And I mean, let's go.
Well, TNA is famous for mixing up that whole kind of, back and forth. If it could be a battle royal until the last 2, they're the only company I've seen have a reverse battle royal.
Yeah, right. I mean, we did get a Russo shutout tonight.
Oh boy.
But yeah, here we go, folks. Get your predictions in. I will close the predictions momentarily. I'll give you a couple extra seconds.
Do you have a name you're picking?
Joe Hendry, Nick Nemeth. I mean, that seems like 2 obvious ones.
I'll go.
We all need to it.
Actually, yeah, shit. So thank you for giving me my 2 picks. I'll go with I think Joe Hendry's the obvious one, and I'll take Mustafa Ali as the backup.
Okay.
Well, because Ali's not on the rest of this card, and he did just have the whole thing with Ethan Page and showed up and showed out. That was one of the better shows or one of the matches on that show.
Right. But nice applause for the ladies who are putting on a show here right now. Right. And again, I mean, they moved on, WWE that is, from Jakara. And
did
now,
the moonsault confirm why they moved on? Of that, the moonsault just stayed in the center of the ring and ain't nobody home. Not even there wasn't even a ring camera. The lights weren't on. There wasn't even a couch in the living room.
Just out through the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, valid. You kind of answer my question of like, are they at all kind of like regretting it? But we have moments where maybe they're like, all right, she's working on it.
I'm regretting it for them, of me personally, because I always loved, the Lash Legend and Jakara Jackson team up instead of Meta 4, Meta 2 with the Pibbity popcorn player.
Right.
So I like that versus I don't know if they were going to go much with her as a singles person like they are with Lash.
And who's next?
Oh,
Ryan Nemeth.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Kyle, though, for correcting me on my terrible TNA knowledge of Ali's and the Hardcore Warladers. So I guess I've already bungled one of my picks. Well, that's how confident I feel in Joe Hendry that I only need 1 pick.
Right. There you go. Oops.
So Ryan Nemeth out here with Xylee and Jakara Jackson, a.k.a. Monet Sade. Hey, what do you say? Mara Sade. Nick Nemeth for the win, or TBD. You can't say TBD.
Oh, Oh, we're getting another countdown already, or TBD. Well, that's my pick.
Well, that's just encompasses all.
That's like, yeah, we don't know anybody.
Yeah, but we went from a whole minute and a half for the last one to now we've got the nemesis. The nemesis.
Absolutely, the nemesis are here. Nick, my possible pick to win. So we'll see.
But it's interesting. We went from like what a full minute and a half for the first two, and we had all of 10 seconds between the next two. So
just at random,
we got to rush the nemesis
as she pops Nick with the super kick. I admit, man, she is looking very strong here today. Like, it's just getting into this. She looks great.
Yeah, she was good. And then she hit some moonsault that makes everyone confirm why they let her go.
Son of a bitch.
Give me a drink.
Oh, Ryan saves his brother.
Right.
Oh, Nick takes them both out. Another countdown. It's on.
Mara Shade.
Mara. Prime. Cedric Alexander.
I don't know how much there's really anything to it, but I think the internet's kind of ran with it of how the whole feel of like, think about it. He chose TNA over the Hurt Syndicate in AEW.
Yep.
So is that a statement?
In ways, and I think you were the first person that brought it to my attention or reminded me, like, his woman had some issues. His lady didn't have a great experience with Tony, wasn't too happy with Tony. So, I mean, that plays in a factor for sure, has to be. I mean, not saying that you can't make amends and say sorry and, money talks, so it doesn't necessarily hurt as Cedric's on fire. But is it, again, I think somebody was saying the other day that his contract might be coming up soon as, he signed maybe a 6-month contract with them. But I don't know how true that is either. So we're getting another countdown. But I think it's very telling that there are more than AEW as the slam dunk option for everybody that leaves.
Oh, for sure. And it does seem as we're getting Rich Swann out here.
Rich Swann with First Class.
But it's fitting with TNA if they normally don't do the big multi-year contracts and everything unless your name is Moose. To where they'll have you for a little bit here, a little bit there. They'll do almost a month by month thing. I guess allegedly too, the Hardy Boys contract is almost up.
Yeah, very much so, right? And that doesn't mean they don't re-sign or that but I mean, again, with things going on right now, I could see a world where Triple H says, "Fuck it, you guys are doing pretty well. I think we can slide you into Monday Night Raw and have some fun." And I think you could do that with the Hardys on a nostalgia pop and a run. And maybe it's not a long run. Maybe it goes to Mania. But walk them right into the Hall of Fame and high five. Let's move on.
Triple H, if you have the Hardy Boys, the Usos, the New Day, Guerrillas of Destiny, DIY, Motor City Machine Guns, the Street Profits, Fraxium, and you fuck up this tag division, all due respect, my brother in Christ, I need to punch you in the throat just one time.
Here comes Top Dollar. So 2 members of First Class entering the Gauntlet, and Cedric is in there now. The Nemesises are still in there.
Have we had no eliminations yet?
Not to my knowledge. I could have. I don't think I've missed.
Out there in the mist.
The mist. All right, 205.
205 legend Cedric and Rich. Absolutely. And also, I'm still waiting to where we see, a Buddy Murphy.
Right. Again, a lot of talk. I mean, it'd be very interesting because it's been a while. And listen, I'm not a doctor. I didn't play one on TV. But last I heard, originally what we heard was like
Sade's out. She sods off.
AJ Francis gets rid of both women. Yep. Just shoves.
Oh, he's a massage. So we get rid of the 2 women in the match, so we're down to nothing but men out here, folks.
Right.
Much like the rest of the wrestling community. Oh, he chokeslammed his own partner. What the fuck?
AJ Francis turns on Rich.
That's Rich.
And check
Which
them
is out.
out.
Oh, so it is the fucking first part of it's a battle royal. I did have it right.
Yes.
Okay, I'm not stupid.
No, not at all.
Time.
Now we got another countdown. Oh, let's go. Wait a minute.
The North? So, well, which one is it?
I thought that was Miles Bourne. I'm not going to lie.
No, he doesn't have tattoos.
That's Miles North. A little scrawnier.
Miles North. That's
Miles North. Looks like he needs a sandwich.
I was gonna say two other jokes that would have gotten us taken off and been in a lot more trouble. That tie-in with Bourne. But yeah, I won't say those.
Well, let's go. Maybe the next entrant would be P.D. Williams.
I'm still waiting for a glorious. No,
Dude,
I won't. We can't have it be 10 seconds on TV.
Man, I would pop. I was so mad about him not getting that. Like, he could have came out to the ring and said some stuff. I'm being a baby about it, but I think I want a glorious entrance. So if it happened here, I'd be thrilled.
That's a bit of the thing, though, with wrestling. We're allowed at times to be a baby about it.
Yeah, I'm pouting. I don't like it. Bullshit.
Well, you had the Australian crowd. There, we rock the baby to sleep there. Give it a baba, give it a baby. But you had this Australian crowd after Crown Jewel chanting, "We want Edge, MJF," going back to how is he with the WWE crowd, and telling Saudi Arabia to go off.
Hey, BDE. Happy as hell. Streaming the whole way. So again, TNA taking a page out of the Fed's book of, hey, stream this live while you go out to the ring.
Yeah, this is the iShow speed. And, well, again, this ties into, this is interesting because this ties into set up for a choke slam. Oh, cutter. This is tying in Wrestling Revolver, which is booked by Sami Callihan, into this because they have a feud, AJ and BDE, because of the remix title.
Nick Nemeth just took his head off.
Good. Do it.
Off.
So he was the Braun Breaker to iShow Speed out there.
Just drilled him with that super kick. And I was going to say, AJ Francis has kind of been the beast of this battle gauntlet so far.
Well, he's the biggest guy. I would goddamn hope so.
But he's like, I mean, again, I think he feels like the biggest guy, if that makes sense. Oh, Rascal, which one?
It's interesting. Well, it's interesting too to see. Speaking of Wrestling Revolver, to see Myron Reed, who's the Dick Dastardly heel on Wrestling Revolver, out here as the babyface Rascal, for TNA.
Right? It's kind of funny. They just had all three members of the Rascals join in.
Yeah. Well, so how many people does this make in this goddamn match?
We're over 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 4 people put out.
Wikipedia stopped at 7 for me. Yeah.
There goes. I just said Francis has been looking like a beast, and the Rascals take him out.
I curse you.
With help, BDE fits right in with the Rascals, to be honest.
No, but we got Wesley.
I mean, 5. Let's go.
1 little, 2 little, 3 little Rascal, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little.
AJ Francis. I met AJ Francis. He's definitely a big dude. Yeah.
Well, he's a former NFL defensive lineman and everything. So, yeah. Eddie Luna. Now, again, there could respectfully be a woman that wins this to where then they challenge for the Knockouts title.
Yeah. Or the men's title, which is the other kicker of how they roll around.
Oh.
Right? But Danny Luna
taking out the Rascals.
The thighs that mesmerize in the ring rolling.
Thighs thicker than a fried chicken bucket.
Wait, what?
I don't know. You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at.
Stop looking at me.
Look at me, Schwan.
Yeah. Zach Wentz is one of BD's trainers. There you go. Makes sense. Connecting dots. I appreciate that, MDB.
Well, I know Wentz has done a lot of stuff with Wrestling Revolver too, because that's where
yeah.
Priscilla Kelly, Gigi Dolan's been wrestling a good bit too.
Right. Oh.
Oh, Kyle, my heart beats slow.
Eric Young is just crazy. EY in the building.
He looks like the Halloween bastard instead of the green bastard.
Right? He's ready to go. I'm going to win this battle royal. I'm going to play really hard.
And he's fucking kick-ass coming out here. But Kyle mentioning, could you imagine carrying Cross?
Let's do it. Again, you want to send shocks. Like, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Is he the one that could cost a Mike Santana? You said a heel. I mentioned a babyface that turns. If you want to go all the way back to when Karrion Kross was the coolest, if being in TNA is cool, consider me Karrion Kross. Killer Kross out here.
That would be an epic kind of big statement, right? If guy's a big free agent, apparently, has opportunities to make decisions. Man, it would be huge. Even if it was just a case of Mike won and Karrion fucked up the celebration, it's something. It's, there goes not Miles Bourne, Miles North.
But that's the thing. So EY's out here eliminating the North.
Right. I think he's happy on the indie scene. It's very possible. Very possible.
You can still do the indie scene under TNA.
Facts.
We're literally talking about the connection of Wrestling Revolver, an independent promotion, while we're watching TNA. So you can do all of your... Now, maybe the MLW show might be interesting because he's already been advertised for that. Again, it's a lot of wishful thinking, but it would be a whole hell of a lot cooler if you did.
Right? Man, he shows up with the Righteous and they hijack this show.
My heart, I can only get so entertained, sir. My desk I don't have a rising desk. My desk just can only get so high.
And here comes Jake something.
Is he on first, second, or third?
Right. He's something, all right.
Yeah. Just wailing through Myron Reed, and I didn't catch the other license plate on that car.
Right. Oh, just a belly bump.
He's just that much of a meaty boy that he just belly bounce you and it stops you in your momentum. Oh, we're getting Is Danny Luna, are they going to make her the kind of next powerhouse-y kind of
the next Jordan?
Knockout like Jordan Grace? Yeah.
They could try. I mean, very similar from what we've seen in her come up. I mean, and she seems to be able to hold her own, and that's the biggest part. Jordan Grace had some phenomenal matches. Oh, there goes
BD's out
by EY of all people.
I mean, if you're going to going out by the hand of a legend,
right? All right, we got another countdown. Fast and Furious.
Could you see like a Shotzi Blackheart or a Dakota Kai or anybody in a TNA?
Even Gigi, her hubby's there.
Yeah.
Hey, Gigi, you're going to hang around with, we're going to pop in? Rosemary.
She's like the vet of the locker room.
I feel like Rosemary's been quiet as of late, though.
But she's also, like, again, she's the vet. And again, you can only do spoopies, so many spoopies.
Well, there you go. That's Rosemary set to go.
Well, I obviously she's going to start to get involved of the fall season and everything. And I think it was a lot of last year with her, with Wendy Chu and all of that, she was involved a good bit. Yes, they've kind of cooled on her, but again, she's like the vet.
Yeah, for sure. In a lot of ways. And again, she's still in there. She's still doing her thing, but definitely she's been doing it for so long. And I mean that respectfully. As somebody just went out. Oh, it's Trey. Oh, there goes
And
Cedric.
Cedric. Well, and so how many names are left out here?
I don't know, but we got another one coming down right now. That was a quick turnaround on that countdown.
Well,
Oh,
once we know,
man.
I was gonna say, once we get Mance, we know it's over. Mance wouldn't be a bad shout either, though, to be
Mance
somebody.
would be a surprise.
Well, Mance, I could see winning it. I don't know if he'd be one that interrupts like Santana at the end and everything. He'd be cool for your weekly television of you have him as the big bad waiting in the wings.
Yeah, you have him kind of hold it over Santana's head would be kind of the play there with him for sure.
But I would still love to see that match on a pay-per-view on, I don't know what's the next one. But yeah.
Jake something on the apron. Hometown man in the ring, by the way. Came out with the mascot. Rosemary stalking. Stalking like some celery, this lady.
Whoa now. The mist!
Oh, the mist!
She missed with the mist! Out there in the abyss.
Oh, Rosemary into Jake. Oh, bye, Jake.
Jake's out.
Something's in my eye. Pause.
Oh, hometown man, does he win it? Rosemary looks like she got hot breath. Well, no, she got that mist breath. She spits green, my guy.
Wow.
Why did that get me?
7, 5, 4. I missed 6. I know. Okay.
Oh, Zach Clayton.
Guido!
Nunzio out here.
Let's go!
Bring it out.
Pop?
Because I was trying to figure out who the fuck Zach Clayton was. I saw Zach Clayton before I saw Nunzio Little Guido out here. That's why.
I
didn't pop because I was trying to figure out who the fuck Zach Clayton was and why am I supposed to think he's a Paisan.
He's just decimating everybody, and he's Paisaning it up. He's a gabagoo.
He's watched one episode of Jersey Shore. Your name is Zach Clayton. I do. Rosemary's out. I do not think you are at all a Paisan. I would have popped more if Nunzio and Little Guido was the one sliding in the match. If it was just him,
right?
I got thrown off because you fucking flashbanged me with Zach Clayton.
But yeah, hometown man gets rid of I don't even know who went out at this point, but Dolph's still in the corner, EY's still in. We got another countdown, folks. It's on like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, well, we still got Joe Hendry out here. We've still got Mance Warner, who's supposed to be out here. Jody is rat. So is this just a missed pick for you?
Winning. What?
I said, is this just a missed pick for you?
Right. Guess who I'm not picking to win?
Who's not going to win? Who? I guess we didn't have an entrant here.
Oh!
Kazarian takes her the fuck out.
Where the fuck did...
And Nunzio's just clapping in the corner. Yeah! He clotheslined that woman. Yeah!
Oh, we're going to get a surprise entrant. She didn't make it in. Santino's out here. Why is Frankie here?
We're going to get the Cobra.
Is Frankie even in this match? Did Frankie come out?
He just showed up just to take out who was involved in the Tessa match.
Zach Clayton, Frankie Kazarian's son?
I don't know.
Oh, he palmed Santino.
Santino's going to be in the match. I'm telling you, Cobra. Yeah, Kazarian saying I'm going to go in.
So
no. I am the detective. I am the administrator.
So Frankie, who just lost the IC title, has now entered himself into the Battle Royal, into the Gauntlet.
And your next entrance is about to be Santino. Santino. The Cobra. See, he's got the Cobra. I told you. Italian American Heritage Month, and I'm popping more for Santino out here hitting the Cobra. I'm popping for a Canadian pretending to be an Italian than a regular Italian and the full-blooded Italians.
There's Italians everywhere, but Frankie just fell out through the middle rope. Don't tell me Frankie wins this again.
Santino.
Our buddy Anthony will have a meltdown if Frankie wins this again.
I'll have a meltdown if Frankie wins this.
T-shirt time. Oh,
Zigglypuff jumps out. Santana.
Oh, Santino's heartbroken. That is hilarious. Almost recreating the fastest Royal Rumble elimination ever.
I've enjoyed this Gauntlet match way too much.
Right? Woo woo.
Matt Cardona, woo woo woo.
You'd be so pissed for us. Did you woo woo woo? Yes. Sorry, Zach.
Yes, woo woo. Well, did Cardona win this? I didn't know Cardona was in it. Yeah. Well, last I knew, he's going to be out here on Tuesday taking on Josh Briggs.
That's true. He will be fighting Josh Briggs on Tuesday as we bring you NXT. But off and running.
Rough Rider.
Stop.
Oh, look, the other Pison's out. I can't even still remember his name.
Left, right, and center.
Sandcastle. Oh, Nunzio's getting thrown in. We're flipping like pies out here.
The Italians are dropping like pizza pies on a Friday night. What is happening?
Nunzio can't get over the fucking rope.
Jesus. There goes Nuns.
Yeah, Nunzio business as we got. So, to try and recap, we have the Nemesis. We have Matt Cardona. We have Zachary Wentz, EY, hometown guy, and Myron Reed.
Big pop. Yeah, as we got another countdown.
Whoa.
Oh. Mance Warner.
That's the end. I thought Joe Hendry was supposed to be in.
So did I. I picked him.
Wikipedia lied.
It's getting real close.
What the fuck?
Oh, Mance has got friends.
Oh, okay. So we're doing zombie. Is this ECW on Sci-Fi? Are you pranking me right now? Where's Ashton Kutcher? Why are we doing the zombie gimmick right now?
Oh, look at Mance ready to go. Feeling good.
He knows Halloween's in like 20 days, right? Like it's not today. I understand it's spooky season, but still.
He's ready for spooky season, bro. Never too early. Let's go. As everybody in a bit of a standoff, as Mance has brought everybody to like a standstill.
Well, yeah, with that fucking performance. Da-da, da-da.
Could he be the guy that does it? Is Mance ready to go?
He could win. He could win. If he wins, there's not a cash in tonight, I don't think.
Keep saying
unless they're going to make him the big, unless they're going to do where he's the biggest heel in this company.
Yeah, like you said, it might be a better bet if he does win this, that it's, for future consideration.
Yeah, when did he become blonde, by the way?
Right?
Blonde and curly with the skull face paint as he's got a steel chair going at everybody. So we're down to the nitty-gritties here. We've got the hometown man, the Nemesis, Matt Cardona, EY, and that be it.
Yeah, we're down to the nitty-gritty here. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, folks. Kaz is in here somewhere. Kaz got Cobra, but didn't go over the top.
Fucking wins this.
What?
I know I was the last one to take a pause. I'll take a real fucking another pause if he fucking wins this. Just telling you now. Yeah, that might be me. It might be KJ closing it out here tonight. Right. I might just take a long walk off a short pier.
Mm-hmm. Hometown man holding on, trying to skin the cat.
That's a hometown boy. Living.
Oh, he got back in.
Oh, EY!
No way.
Oh,
EY holds on. Let's go.
Hanging on like Kentucky Fried Chicken skin.
Nick, did you have chicken for dinner tonight?
No, I actually didn't. I had grilled cheese, my guy. I'm not making them at night, Dad.
There goes hometown man.
The Larry Bird jersey is a fantastic touch, by the way, as both the hometown guy
Sure. Oh,
and
wait,
Eli out of here. So we're down to the Nemesis and
there goes man.
It's Mark Cardona's winning this. Cardona's winning this then.
It's well, I got Nick as Nick Nemeth was going to take the dub here. So Cardona, Dolph, and Ryan getting popped.
How do you feel at times when a guy's, whether it's a rumble or anything, of the guy that's a guy or gal that's the last entrant and loses like within about a couple minutes of them being in?
It's a bad look. It's a bad vibe. You know, but it's a hard spot to be in if you're not gonna, you know, you have the advantage to take the win. Sometimes
it's win or go home a bit.
Yeah, but
he just kicked that fucker out of air.
Damn. Yo, but you got to have a good showing. You got to hang around for a hot minute if you're going to go out.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, this is where you're going to get the brotherly mishap of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, missed him, but got him enough. A glancing blow. A run by fruiting, if you will.
I'm sorry, dearie. Must have been run by fruiting. Oh. D-Lander's costing up Cardona. What the fuck?
Look, dude. Look who's on the floor. Man.
Why does that count? Why would that count? He's already out of the fucking match. Why would that count?
Look who's sliding in. Look who's here. Look who's here. Look who's here.
No. I'm hoping for him in that Nemeth. Come on, Nick. You got my name. Yeah, now we get to the pinfall, but why the fuck does that count of Nance, who's already eliminated, pulling out Cardona? Why does that count?
It should not count. Oh, wait. A new referee out of nowhere. We get a 2. Chaos. Come on. What are we doing?
Come on, man.
Good way. Let's go. So now we're setting up Mance and Cardona to have issues, which have in the past.
Welcome to DCW on TNA.
Two. I knew Frankie was going to try and sneak in the minute he fell between those fucking ropes.
But I just hate that this is the end of this. You could have done so much better.
Bye, bitch. Cardona's out. Ryder gone.
Cardona's out. Mance is out. We didn't even get a Hendry. Now we're getting superplexes.
Big superplex. Oh, wait.
Fuck you. Fuck off. No, fuck off with that decision right there. Respectfully, for those who aren't watching, they literally did the double fucking superplex to where you had 2 left counts where both people got a 3 count at the same time. Just fuck off with that. No, honestly, respectfully, I don't care anymore. No, that's not good. Why are you having Dolph Ziggler and Frankie Kazarian as the fucking finalists of this, and you do a double fucking pin and everything? No. I don't. And Santino, who was in the match, is back out here fresh as a fucking daisy to help try and make a fucking decision. No. The horns, bad trumpets. Boo this fucking man. No. They broke me with this one.
You broke me, you motherfucker. What is happening?
What else is new? No, because that's late. We joke around and either other content creators or other wrestling person on the show. Fuck you. It's a fucking lazy booking of I can't book.
Wait, there's more.
A dual victory.
Okay, and
just say a fucking tie.
Tying sucks. A dual victory's okay.
Oh my god! Like, all right, yeah,
let's go.
Hey, even the whole bullshit. Yeah. This is the biggest blue balls. Like, hey, Carlos, I know you're probably listening.
They're fighting over the trophy.
Even the whole crowd is chanting bullshit. This is blue balls to a half. It was a good match. You had the energy, you had the excitement, and you fucked it.
And now they're selling us on the idea, like, so either one of them can attempt to cash in. This is stupid. And then both
they're gonna be a tag team and call themselves the Dirty Kitties instead of the Dirty Dogs because WWE owns the trademark for that. This is just the
crowd is not happy, but I mean it's Frankie and Dolph. They're both heels.
Yeah, but still 10 steps forward, 2 steps. Like this is 2 steps forward.
And look how much time we're taking on them jerking this thing up the aisle. The fuck are we doing? What are we doing?
Beyond what are we doing?
What are we doing? But up next, we got the women's title match. Nick, as Kalani will defend, I do believe, against Indy here tonight. And I mean, I do believe it's next, not.
I do believe the crippled toes.
Nick,
go ahead.
Serious question.
Yes.
Did you like the Gauntlet match?
I did until the fucking end. I am censoring myself now after a fucking 10-minute tirade of going off about that match. No, it was good. It had all the opportunities. And then when you all of a sudden you see Lance who just came out and is quickly thrown out, you're like, all right, it's a little airborne. It's still good. You know, Matt Cardona gets taken out by Mance who's not in the match. It's a little muddy. It's still good. The entire time you keep hoping that it's going to pull its shit together. And instead, you get a double superplex spot off the top rope. You have 2 refs in there because one ref randomly took a bump, and you had the fastest ref response of all time to have a second ref. And they both count a 3 count for either side. And your director of operations, your director of authority out there, who was in the match himself, can't decide a fucking winner. So
why wouldn't they just make them like refall? Like, okay, ding ding, let's break this tie.
Sudden death, my guy.
Like, what are we doing? And these 2 guys literally yanking the trophy all the way up the aisle seems silly.
Again, it's such the fucking stupid bullshit. Again, they're gonna do the Dirty Dogs. I'm waiting. They couldn't do Bobby Roode because of his neck, so we're gonna do it again just with Frankie Kazarian. They're gonna play Elvis impersonators again.
Now, does that count as Frankie wins like back-to-back years? Because he won last year, did he not? So that's back-to-back, like that's 1.5.
You joked about it and you made it.
Are they gonna run the gimmick? Will they run the gimmick where like Frankie runs out to cash in, but Nick fucks it up because they're both trying to cash in together?
Who wins? This is almost as which is more convoluted of that I have to announce my contract from winning the Golden Ring, Sonic, all of that championship. You know, I got to announce it a week in advance, or now we don't know who's got the contract for this. So do they have to cash it in together? Can they cash it in individually? Do they both get a contract? What?
Well, that's it. That's what I mean. Like, do you have to like jointly cash it in? And how does that work? Is it the first guy that has a successful cash in? If the other guy attempts to cash in, but he fails, does that null and void the whole trophy? Or does that mean that the other guy gets a chance now? And what the fuck are we? What are we doing? Like, as here comes Indy.
Trying to enjoy the rest of the show. I'm going to forget that the last 15 to 20 minutes happened, and we're going to talk about it later.
Everything you got excited for got kicked right
not based on that match.
I'll be right back. Keep venting. It feels good.
We instead of Wednesday night rants, we got Sunday night, rants with Big Nick out here. As we do have Indy taking on Kalani, and shout out the fam and everything, I guess, at ringside. I do think that this is going to be to where NXT kind of gives the titles back a little bit. Of TNA focuses on TNA, NXT focuses on TNA. Hey, what do you say? But yeah, fuck almighty, do I need something that's a goddamn palate cleanser compared to what I just watched. And again, not an issue with the rest of that match. It was literally the last 2 competitors of that. say if you have a nice dish, if you have a 3-course dinner and dessert really fucking sucks, it kind of ruins the rest of it because that's the last thing you got in your mouth, and it might even be too much with that. But yeah, it was going and it was good, and then no, they just decided to blue balls the shit out of that situation. As Kalani out here, she had something in her hand that she just passed to somebody, but is Kalani going to retain here? Is this one of those of, well, we got to do something here because Ash had to give it up, and they did it. I do respect and I do like that you have the connection, the connective tissue between Ash and Kalani of when Kalani had her NXT, cash in deal and everything like that. Ash was out there helping her. They've had that little pairing before, but is this one of those of she's just a lily pad to jump to the next story here? Because Indy's going to be the one that's there. Kalani's got fish to fry in NXT. Unless they're going to leave her in TNA and she's going to be there for a minute. Is she going to be kind of, hey, we don't got nothing too much for you in NXT. So we're going to put you in TNA for a bit and you can run it with an Indy, you can run it with a Jody, you can run it with a Danny, you can run it with a Tessa, this and that. So maybe we'll see. I'm taking Indy for this match, but you can let us know, folks, who you got. Kalani wins 3-1. Yeah, Indy's family traveled all the way from Australia to freaking Lowell, Massachusetts to watch her lose. Oh, no. Well, you had me in the first half here. I was going to sit there and say, well, if Indy's parents can travel from Australia, why can't Nick Aldis? It's not like you were super contributing to what was happening for Crown Jewel. Granted, I don't know the backstage, but yeah. What's in the holy AW? I call him. It was good until the end. It was good until the last act, and the last act ruined the whole fucking movie with that. Just that is the maddest I have been in, just so visceral right out of the gate with watching something in wrestling in so fucking long. And to me, it's because of how good it was before that. That, as you can probably hear me fucking tapping on my laptop, but I was so into the match before that for it to end that way felt such like of a fucking blue ball situation. Nick Aldis papers got held up. Nah, I doubt that much. What was the point of that split? But yeah. Crossbody rollover, Indy with a 1-2 count. So again, one half of the officiating team from the last match that did up is out here officiating this match. Backslide for a 2 count. So we just keep going, pinning transition. Blue Jays homer on the first pin. Holy shit. So yeah, Jason, shout out. And again, anybody out there, let us know of what else you might be tuning into. Well, even then, still, you got the Blue Jays on. Let us know the score and everything as we're trying to watch, right now, Kalani and Indy. And do we get an Index reunion? But I like Indy and TNA feels like she has the potential. If Indy was ever going to be something, TNA is going to be the spot to where she's going to actually try and make it. Oh, that didn't fully work out what it was supposed to be. Anthony, they have no other fast car referee. Derek Carr, David Carr, we were talking about cars, Uber. Kalani should have been put involved to actually learn how to be more than a one-note person. Chris, that to me is a bit of an aggressive statement. I think she's still beyond that. And granted, some of the talent that they let go from Evolve and everything, like Gintala, all of that, I don't fully like. They let go of Lance in Hawaii before I even saw him on TV. Kalani, to me, she needs more developmental time. She needs more of a personality, a character, more of a clear-cut story. Maybe her doing something with TNA would work. It's already kind of hindered because it feels weird of why is the NXT girl who just won the belt, championing and captaining the women's team for TNA. But yeah, I don't think she's got to go all the way to Evolve. And even then, still, there's talent like Callie Armstrong on Evolve, who I think should be on NXT at this point. I think Callie Armstrong's amazing. So yeah, I will agree with you that I don't think she's reached her pinnacle. Oh, Jesus. Indy just hit the fucking best spine buster I've seen since Arn Anderson or goddamn Dave Bautista out there. Fucking double leg ass tackle. That's a fucking da-da-da Monday Night Football highlight of a tackle. Lions Chiefs has started. Let's go Lions. I am out here cheering for Detroit 100% because the Chiefs. Absolutely, especially as a Bills fan, it will always, and especially seeing them lose to the Jacksonville Jaguars was. If Mickie James going to the WWE Hall of Fame one day, from there, Nick Aldis can induct her. Problem solved. You're welcome, everyone. Christian, I don't think anyone was thinking that was going to be a problem. But yeah, I'm glad you solved the problem no one was looking for. But yeah, no, it was more of surprising, I'll say it, that Aldis wasn't here for her introduction into the TNA Hall of Fame. As a guy who's been in TNA as well. He's about talking ref Jessica Farr, fast counting Becky for showboating during the Maxine Dupree match. Big Nick. Fair enough. Either way, I don't even think it was an actual a fast count of sorry that everyone's used to AEW of fucking Remsburg and everything of 1, 2, that thing and everything. So to me, of seeing them actually run like a 10 count, and again, it played into the match, it played in the story. I ain't mad at it. It's inconsequential as it could be, but it still meant a lot for Maxine. And that's how you would call it if you're going to call it on the fucking fly. So yeah, you don't need these overlong, exaggerated 10 counts that take 30 counts. I'm disappointed we didn't see any surprises in the last match. I think we saw a fair amount of surprises. I think we saw Santino show up. We had Frankie Kazarian get involved. Trust me, if you heard by my profanity of that, the end of that match was definitely a surprise. So yeah, I need some vitamins. Where's Stoner Jesus? Now, did we say his name? So he shall appear. May the blunt be with you and also with you. That Nick McMahon over here doing the Shane McMahon ref out. Well, it's halfway what I'm saying. I was like, you got to actually act like you're officiating this match like it's a goddamn real sport. You can't just, it can't be so blatantly obvious that it feels unreal. And that's an issue, whether it's even, SmackDown missing a 3 count, whether it's AEW that, should be a damn near 40 count, but it's still not even a 10 count. A split stunner. Why does that add effectiveness to that mover? That maneuver of doing a split while you hit a stunner? I can't exactly do one, so I can't really tell you the physics of it, but I'm wondering. Chris saying, Nick, I agree with you to a point. Kalani has not adapted or changed since she lost the North American title. She expects title matches if she shows development. I will back her, but I cannot put belief with her. I don't even think it's the whole thing of she hasn't adapted or she needs to show developmental or anything like that. I think she just needs some actual creative story behind her. If she's hitting the, what the hell would you even call that of a knee kind of submission on Indy, the long-limbed Indy? But yeah, I don't think it's a whole issue with her with developmental or anything. She needs a fucking story. She needs something to actually make me feel of who the hell Kalani is as a character outside of You're an athletic, spunky women's wrestler. Congratulations. There's 10 others of you. That's the thing. Crossbody, roll through. And he's got her up. Oh, trying to get her up. Gets her up. Oh, clunky ass roll through to what? Oh, who's leading this match? This is getting clunk in the junk. I'm trying to like this match, but powerbomb 1, 2, 2 count. This is one person's reading from page A, the other's reading from page 3 here. I feel. Ghostface JV out there on Switch. Wait, oh my God, we're getting a world title 4-way, aren't we? So Trick can retain. It makes sense. You cannot have Trick cheat to beat Mike or win clean. When did it say we're getting a 4-way? Did I miss something with that? I'll refresh, my Wikipedia page of the card, but to me it's just straight Trick versus Santana. Oh, I see what you're saying. If they cash in, it doesn't seem you. We don't want that to happen. As Kalani going up top. As I see 87 people kicking it with us right now. We've been flirting with that 90s, that 80s. Let's see if we can get triple digits out here. It's a Sunday night. We got Bound for the Glory. We're out here bound for glory on this Wrestling for Life network. So 100%. Let's keep the party rolling. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Spread the good gospel of wrestling out there.
Do it now.
What?
Do it now. Let's go.
Oh.
How you doing? Let's go.
Good. Yeah. How are you feeling about this, sir?
I'm honestly, I'm sitting here and I heard some of your response, but I think it's been a pretty good match. And I mean, the one thing I know with Kalani is she kind of trying to find herself, but her athleticism's been really good. She had some really good matches with Sol Ruka, some other names, but I think this match is going pretty well. I'm enjoying it.
She is talented, but I don't. What is Kalani Jordan's character? Like, what am I supposed to be invested in? What do I know about her? Why do I care?
I mean, I think on the personality side of things, I kind of mentioned that like she kind of didn't. She's very blasé a little bit,
yeah.
But athletically, she gets booked because she puts on good matches. Like a big spot there, it kicks out of 2. Again, I think peer pressure gets beyond. I think it's good. I mean. She was the North American champion and was just on that, kind of pure babyface kind of vibe. And then since that North American run, she's been kind of trying to find herself. So I agree with you. Like we might not know much. Oh, roll through. Roll back.
I will admit this has been a little loosey-goosey of this has kind of had that feeling of, maybe this is how it would look if you were really fighting with somebody.
Oh, what was that?
But at the same time, when you're wrestling, it's kind of a little slop-jalop.
Oh, got to the rope. Kind of odd move there. Like
I don't even know if that was intended for her to have the foot on the ropes because it was the back of her foot.
No, she went up and touched the second rope.
But it didn't even feel like it was intended. It felt like just the way she rolled her into the rope.
That had to be intended. She had to stretch out and reach that second rope, my guy. That was a good spot.
Brought in by a weird move.
The move looked a little odd. It was like a side wheelbarrow side slam. TD Lions and Blue Jays hit a homer in the first inning. So up 1-0 on the Mariners as well. So a lot going on here on a Sunday. Again, happy Thanksgiving to those who are celebrating out there as Kalani gets back to her feet with a kick.
Christ almighty, you're making me want to have my own Thanksgiving weekend with all of this. It's Columbus Day coming up tomorrow. We've got, Canadian Thanksgiving. We've got all the wrestling all this weekend. We've got the Blue Jays out here. If I now have to be an honorary flag waver for the Blue Jays and everything because of my Yankees.
And they go over the elbow, miss it.
Close to home.
Big kick.
She gonna win yet.
Up,
moonsault.
One of a kind.
The fear I see in the back of your mind.
And still, your Knockouts champion. Big win for Kalani Jordan. Little bit of a shocker, but I thought it was a good match.
I don't hate the idea of she spent some time over here because we ain't got shit for you on NXT.
Look what it did for Trick. Trick was cold as shit. And doing this TNA stuff woke him up. So maybe this does give Kalani a little more attitude, a little more zing to her. But Carlos gives Kalani
does she take over the Elegance brand of I was the next out here for Ash and everything. You have that whole tie-in. So now I'm the next out here. She would have wanted it this way. So now you've got her own little minions.
Yeah, that's not a bad shout. I kind of like that.
You get the Iceman out there, my personal least favorite, but TNA's best manager out there, hyping her up. And again, the biggest thing she needs to find is personality.
Yeah, 100%. And I think maybe again, showing a little more attitude, a little more a little more chip on her shoulder here with the belt. As Indy is emotional with the Fam Jam.
Well, yeah. Well, I think it was C Money or somebody that said out there her family flew all the way from Australia to turn around and watch her lose. And I was like, ain't no way, dog. And they turned around and flew all the way out here for her to lose. I was like, Aldous couldn't make the fucking flight, but her family couldn't flight to make her lose. The nemesis.
Right, as we go to the back. Yeah, the nemesis is our having a little argument, and as Dolph is one half of the trophy bearer. And Frankie with the scarf.
All right.
The fam's all here, folks.
For the sake of my blood pressure, I'm going to pause for the cause at this moment in time because I'm a Bills fan already. I'm a Yankees fan. My cardiologist already hates me. So I'll be back in a minute.
All right, Nick taking a pause for the cause. The show rolls on. We got 93 hanging out. Let's keep it coming. Let's keep it going, folks. As again, Blue Jays are trying to get out of the inning as they do. And Nick and Frankie tie in the Gauntlet match. And Anthony, I'm curious how you feel about that. I know we've talked a lot about Frankie and his role. So this is a very interesting dynamic. I don't know how they're going to play it out. But it's not what I expected. That's for sure. And I mean, Kalani Jordan, I thought it was a good match. Up next, folks, this is going to be intense. Nick might have to have a quickie here, as Order 4 taking on the System is the next one on the docket. Get your predictions in. The prompt is up. Remember, we take a prediction on every single match, and we take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night. So stick around. Let us know what you liked, what you didn't like, and how it felt. But we are setting up what is going to be a chaotic match between the System and Order 4. I keep betting against the System because I keep thinking they're at the end of their run, and I keep getting proven wrong. I think I'm going to bet against them again. I think I don't know that I don't know how much longer we're getting the System in TNA, but they've been running right through 2025. I could be wrong. Order 4, the System, 4-2, not bad. They got us kind of all over the place right now, guys. But yeah, good show so far. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m., as we will be live for WWE Raw, another breakfast with the boys, another early morning show. Again, take us to work with you, put us in your earbuds, have a listen. We'll keep you company. We'll let you know what's going on the other side of the planet and what's going on with WWE. And of course, all week long, all your favorite wrestling as we hit NXT. We got Dynamite. We're going to be here on Thursday with preview shows. We got so much more coming your way, folks. Make sure, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, and let's get into triple digits here tonight as we are cooking with TNA. The house is packed. 2 wrestlers start and will wrestle for 2 minutes. A new member, it's kind of War Games. If I can sum it up real quick, each wrestler can bring a new weapon. So there's a weapons added to this. The match only ends pinfall or submission. Order 4 was the advantage. off Mustafa Ali's win over Moose. So there you go, folks. That's how this one's going to play out. Every 2 minutes, someone else shows up with a new weapon. Hardcore War rules. How are you, my tribal streamer? What's up, Days? Hope you're doing well, sir. Ricio, Christopher, picking the system. Order for the win. Let's go. How come WWE can't do long match cards and let the talent cook? Triple H is allergic to 8-9 match cards. Well, because you said two contradictory things there, my friend. I think Triple H is going with shorter match cards to give the matches time to cook. However, that's kind of why he stays away from the 8 or 9. They want to keep the shows digestible. They don't want them to run too long. I don't think 4 or 5 is the right answer. 8 or 9 might not be the right answer, but somewhere in that neighborhood, I think there's a compromise. 7, 8, 6 we get away with if they're good. But I believe the less matches, trying to give a chance for these matches to cook. That's why. If every match cooks, the show becomes 5 hours, and they don't want to run 5-hour shows. TNA, the Canadian branding. Let's go. Kalani, Jordan, or Indy. Oh, right now it's Kalani on top. The Nemeth won, so how many points we get? He half won. Do you get half the points? If you pick Nick Nemeth, you can have 5 points. There you go. You kind of were right. Double for the Jays. Let's go. My bad. 4-1. Let's go. Let's go. Digestible. One of the words of the day. As here come the system. Rocking the Boston attire. I guess the mascot's free to do stuff, being that the Red Sox don't play at this time of year right now. Let's go. Let's go. Don't let the secrets out, Jose. What are you doing? Shh. Get me in trouble around here. 6 or 7 range for a pay-per-view KJ period. Yeah, Vance, I'm kind of with you. Even with the 4, I mean, I know they did it for a Rumble and it was 4. It just feels like there's not enough meat on the bones. And I know the idea is you're going to let the matches cook and blah, 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 blah. But it's just not enough to talk about, right? It's just not enough talking points. If you have a bigger pay-per-view, like a Rumble, and you go 5 on that one, that's the exception. Great. 6, 7, I think it allows, if you're not into a couple of the matches, if you have 4 or 5 matches on the card, and you personally, I don't really care for that story, or I don't care for this wrestler or this match, well, now you're down to half the pay-per-view. Like, that's a tough one. So who won the Gauntlet match? Dale. It was technically Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth. It's Wally. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but we are off and running already. The good hands on the outside. Eddie Edwards chopping away. Meese. As Wally's going to be in trouble. Pause. The system in the system. The system for the win. I guess I should close up the predictions. Hardcore War has begun, folks. So get in the chat. Let me know how you feeling about it. We are going to get chaos and calamity everywhere. Order 4 for the win. What are your thoughts so far on Bound for Glory? I've enjoyed Bound for Glory. I understand the end of the Gauntlet match is going to be controversial. I didn't love it. But I thought around all of that, it's been good. I actually liked the Indy Kalani match. I thought it was half decent. Maybe not, a match we're going to remember for a long time, but I thought it was good. Again, people are going to be shocked about Kalani winning, but we don't know what the story is, so it's hard to be mad about that. And now we're off and running with this Hardcore Rules, and that's quite the shot. As chop on the back, Eddie Edwards is running amok. As Eddie and Hotch start this one off, by the way. In 2 minutes, every 2 minutes, another person enters and brings more weapons. I'm actually happy Kalani won because now Santana is 100%. I like it. Does that add more possibility to Mike Santana taking the belt back? The NXT tag titles are with the Hardies, TNA talent. X Division title still to come. That one's going to be very interesting. How does that play into the order of things? Very interesting. But that's a very good point. Lions 3, Chiefs 0. Fair enough. What are your thoughts? Got that one, got that one. Predictions are closed. As here comes the other half of the good hands. As John Sky has made his presence felt with a chair. Yes, sir. I would agree with you. And the man, you save that for later. 8-1, Nick Nemeth Ziegler. As yes, he kind of won. It was a tie. I don't know how you score it, folks. It was a tie. Yankees are playing golf. Yes, they are. Got that one. Oh, the great hands, by the way. Taking a moment, as they are right now, they have the numbers advantage. The tandem neck breaker from the second rope. You get half a point. 2.5 points. 14-8. This has got out of hand. Oh, here we go. Dirty Tango. And I believe he's got a football helmet. Maybe. A Patriots helmet, to be exact. So, Dango in here treating the good hands like Buffalo Bills. Not going so good. So I get 5. Yeah, listen, I'll tell everyone out there, don't stress about it. When I review things tomorrow, actually it won't be, but when I review things, I'll figure out the points and I'll let you know. Just tell me your record and who you picked in the gauntlet. How about that? Go, Pats, go. Dango going full Patriot as he goes up and down to the floor. Great hands taken out. I'm not even reading. I'm not reading it. I have to review the tape. You got to make it official, Jose. Got to, put me to work. But we'll figure it out. I'll go back and see who picked Nemeth and figure out how to make it fair. If Trick wins, I have Nemeth and Frankie being the first dual team. That would be stupid, I think. I don't know. Devon. Oh, as we got a cheese grater on the forehead. Blood everywhere. Are you not entertained? Oh, what is happening? They are carving the forehead. Let's go. As reinforcements on the way, Tasha steals. Right to the junk. She wasted no time. This is chaos, folks. Cheese grater to the forehead, blood everywhere. Yeah, no Joe. No Joe. Thought Joe was going to be in the gauntlet. Oh, here we're in trashy pinstripes. There you go. Right back at that one's for Boston. As right now the system is down, and order 4 have the numbers. Tasha has entered in. Big leg drop on the chair. Assisted springboard. We got chaos. Speaking of chaos,
I have a number 5, a number 6 with cheese. Start doing the big smoke order from GTA out here with order 4. That's all I can think of. Jesus Christ.
Right.
Is that the right or the left hand out there? Just
Gotcha.
bloody Sunday.
Right. Happy Halloween to John Schuyler. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
But Order 4 in control, but we're about to get back up. Alicia Edwards! Let's go!
Why do I come back to shit?
Right on time. Right on time, like you planned
Like
it.
they know. Like they know.
Right?
Carlos Silva, what did I do to you? Why don't you like me?
As the two women are fighting on the outside of the ring right now, but down comes. Oh,
would you have not? Should this have been like a lethal lockdown type of thing?
It
or
is
anything?
Hardcore war. So every 2 minutes, another person enters like war games, and they're allowed to bring a weapon. Everyone gets their own weapon to bring, and it's a hardcore war. As Sky
back. That's a fucking home run by Alicia Edwards out there. But yeah, but so can you not get a pinfall victory until every participant's out here? Is it that
pinfall or submission once everyone is entered?
Just do it in a
fucking It's war cage. Games without the cage.
I know, it's annoying. Just do it in a fucking cage.
Me too, Michael. Me too. That's why he's here.
I don't intend to. Trust me. I even was explaining to the missus of the rage of like, I need to calm down. The anger sharks are swimming into my head.
So fucking funny. You can have that.
I didn't even know we were doing this. My brain just blanked out. I'm just no. You got a we got a stapler. Have you seen my stapler?
Sky eats a staple. Oh, the bird.
Tony Storm eats your heart out. We just got a staple in the you know what spot.
It's gonna be hard to take those trunks off after the show. Oh, and one to the booty. And the crowd's going insane.
Hey, it has to be this. What the fuck? Like, did Tony Storm start that trend of we need to start stapling nipples and hugs and everything?
Oh, okay.
Not Big Cass. Timu Cass XL. Cass
I had a moment
instead of XL.
I had a moment there. I'm like, is that Big Cass?
This is a test. This is a test.
Who wants to see thumbtacks? As the Great Equalizer has entered for Order 4.
The man still has no name.
Just chucked him.
They know Big Cass exists, right? Like, I'm
so
sure
funny.
He's probably. I mean, he may not be cheap, but I bet you could get him.
Right? Like, did we find his brother? Big Mass in the house.
The Mass Transit. No, you can't say that name. Mass Transit.
Oh. Damien having a good time with the war. New Jack smiling. Oh, I didn't. Actually, probably a polite thing. I'll let it go.
Well, no. Respectfully, I don't think New Jack's. Maybe the staples a little bit, but I mean, man's out here normally with the trash barrel of getting weapons, just going to town on everybody.
Yeah. Big Bill Coulier. As here comes Brian.
Everybody yesterday with the Bronson hitting Roman with the stop sign of everybody chanting, read the sign, read the sign.
As Brian Myers has a garbage can and 3 members of Order 4 are just waiting for him, and they all got distracted by the shiny object. That's insane.
Well, and also, so the system has or at least Brian Myers has the green attire, and he's got the 33, the bird on his back, and everything. So I don't know if the rest of them, because I think Eddie's from Boston as well, or from Massachusetts.
Yeah, so. They ran out with a Patriots helmet earlier. So that was a thing, a weapon that was allowed to be used.
I want to like you, but stop making me not like you.
It's a full house as they just drop Brian Myers on a garbage can and they continue to pick him apart. John Sky continues to gush blood all down the front of him. And now Order 4 holding court essentially. Oh,
and Cue Alicia Edwards. I feel no sympathy here in this situation.
She's She's got
no, this is where Mustafa's gonna come out.
oh shit, she's in big trouble.
Yeah, we're gonna hold court as he's got a sledgehammer. Now, does he hit?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
So you know that they're going to do the cover over the head of it, you know, because that's the most devastating way to hit somebody with it.
Right.
But yeah, homie, that's bleeding. At this point, I don't know if it's his bronze or his spray tan or whatever, or his blood drying. Of he just kind of looks like he's that color. Like it doesn't look like it's still going.
Well, he's got a big old smile on his face, Nick, as the system is surrounded Alicia Edwards. 68% of the chat take in the system.
Oh, this is what they're going to do. I'm going to destroy your husband right in front of you.
Oh, the stomp on the back.
What? Respectfully, who's homie that looks like if you crossed Evan Bourne, Matt Seidel, which I know is the same person, but yeah, he looks like that.
Oh,
yo,
everybody drop kicking. Sorry, who?
Homie out there with the armbands and the long hairs. Now we got Moose.
You mean Kosh? The other hand?
Kish Kosh, Oshkosh Bagosh.
Oshkosh Bagosh. As here comes Moose.
Yeah, he's not the strong hand child, but yeah, Moose out here.
Oh, backdrop.
And again, we've had Homecoming Mania out here and Moose out here with the varsity jacket.
Right. Oh,
Jesus.
Mustafa as Moose going beelining it. And he brought his weapon. And a tight jacket, apparently. Big guy in a little coat.
Yeah. Well, what would you call it? It's not a Ula follow. And it gives it away. What the Why would you come out with that? And then you know what the first thing I do? Toss it aside.
He put it down to square off. Big headbutt. What's wrong with that?
Oh. Why the fuck did you come out with it then?
It's still in play. He just going toe to toe. Big drop kick from Moose.
Ooh.
Right? It's a babyface move. I dropped the weapon. I'll fight you one-on-one.
But then why the fuck did you have the weapon to begin with?
Yeah, everybody's got to bring a weapon.
I got a gun, but I'm going to put it down to show it.
Bro. As system's backfiring.
Oh,
here comes Big Cass.
Agent Zero with a splash on everybody on the outside.
Kick his ass, Moose.
Kick his ass, Moose.
New Jack used to bring a shopping cart. Yes, he did. Infamous for it. Everybody down on the outside.
When you think shopping cart of weapons, do you think New Jack or do you think Raven? Because they both did it.
I think my head goes to Raven first, just because of almost recency bias, right? Like, but
Trash Man, I think New Jack.
Yeah, that's fair. As we got a barbed wire kendo stick and a very evil-looking Tasha Steelz. He slipped on the chair. Oh, Alicia's got the thumbtacks or something.
Got the
little black bag. This match is chaos.
Thumbtacks. In hardcore war. Let's go, bitch.
Swing and a miss. Well, that would look terrible.
She looked like a fucking Yankees batter out there of how fucking far off she was.
Fair enough, right?
And I'm saying that as a Yankees fan, I can say it.
Well played as Alicia gets rid of Stasha, but Agent Zero, he looks like if you know those the little toys you get, if you put them in water, they expand and become a big one. That's Neville's. That's the fucking Pac. You put Pac in water, you get this.
Like if Pac and Cass had a child together.
Right. Oh. Breaks Alicia's in trouble.
Oh, he or she who sets it up must go through it. Such as the laws of wrestling. I didn't write them, I just convey them.
And commentary, you son of a bitch. Eddie
My
eats a boot.
my God almighty.
Agent Zero being absolutely heartless as Myers is, wow, they're wailing on him to no
breaking
loss.
candlesticks over this man. And he still won't go down.
That's it. They've oh, he goes down, Moose. A fun match. There's the chain.
And now he's got to put it back over where it was before.
Spear.
He hit the spear with the chain where it was before.
He couldn't. It would be in the way if he's scrapping with the guy. He put it back on. He saved it for later, and it went perfectly to plan. It did exactly what he thought it was going to do. He got in a scrap, and then when he needed it, it was there.
It was across the center of his chest. A fucking
Yeah,
satchel is not going to get in the way if you're trying to throw hands with somebody.
Your opponent could grab it and be like, wearing a gi against a guy that's not wearing a gi. That's not cool. Test and Dijak.
Yeah, a little bit. Same still vibes. Oh, we got another satchel. We got another purse. Oh, we're gonna drop more thumbtacks. Most of us dropping thumbtacks on the prone body of Alicia. Is he gonna hit a 450 on her covered in thumbtacks? At this point, who's gonna hurt worse out of this? You or her? They aren't gonna puncture her. They're gonna puncture you, dipshit.
Alicia taking all the abuse as she gets out of the way.
Nobody.
Oh, Mustafa eats the mat. Oh,
can I just give credit to the TNA commentary team of Matthew Reinhold and all of that? They have their own very much vibe, and they are fantastic. Even you just hear him right after that. Sweet Lord.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was calling out Agent Zero for being, just taking everybody out and dropping Alicia as Eddie's back in. No, the commentary's been great.
Yeah, Tom Phillips and Matthew Reinhold deserve their credit as we're getting a barbed wire knee. Now, how do you feel about someone handling barbed wire with no gloves and not cutting themselves up?
Talent. Oh, the running knee. Shining Wizard.
Yeah.
Eddie ends it. The Shining Wizard with the barbed wire, and it's over.
Am I in the minority if I'm over the system? And I was hoping for Ali and the order for the double Big Mac with cheese to win this match.
I mean, if you're over them, you're over them. I mean, I thought they were damn near done a couple times, but they have been prominent and dominant in 2025 for TNA wrestling, and I'm surprised. Again, this is like the second or third time in either a tag match or some type of match I've bet against them, and I'm wrong again. They find a way to win. MVP, Alicia Edwards. Shout out, Alicia. Killed it.
I can't even hate on her for this. She was the crux of this match. Now, I may take umbrage with the fact that she was the crux of this match, but she played her role to a T.
Right? Really fun match. That was a banger. Unbelievable. Outstanding. Super fun. Big spots. Yeah, that was fun. I mean, I got no complaints. They did, came out, made a mess. Good times. Big win for the system.
And the next three matches we have are Leon Slater versus Javon Evans for the X Division title, Mike Santana versus Trick Williams for the TNA title, and the tables match between the Dudleys and the Hardies for the TNA titles. Strap the fuck in and strap the fuck on right now, because
turning it up.
We're about to go nuclear with this shit out here.
This is one of watching them walk out through the aisle like this. It feels so big. Does that sound like, it sounds weird to say it like that? But
no, this is their WrestleMania. This is their show up and show the fuck out.
Right. I'm never predicting another TNA show again. I'm with you, my man. Oh shit.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Leon Slater video package. But no, this is again, this is their show up and show out because that's what the show's about. Of this is their they've been building to this. I know that yes, they've had the WWE partnership, but TNA has really about 2 shows that are like their top 2 shows of the year. Slammiversary and Bound for Glory. And hey, guess what? We're watching Bound for Glory. So this is going to be one of those that they want to make it feel as big of an event as they can.
Absolutely, absolutely. As I do believe we are setting up the X Division title, and this is going to be insane. This is going to be an insane match. It's hard to pick. It's hard to pick because there is an argument that Evans could pull this off here tonight.
Does he, much like a Kalani, kind of more get a bit of traction doing a run in TNA versus where he could be in NXT right now?
I think you're good with Evans anywhere. Like I think they're just get him exposure. And I think he's doing good things in NXT, but there's a bit of a logjam there. Like, what do you do with him in NXT? He's fought a lot of those guys. So this is like a nice fresh pathway if he does win and hang around.
Yeah, well, because I mean, he had the match with Sammy, great spotlight, fantastic match. He's not going to be challenging right now, I think, for the world title.
Yeah.
He's already kind of gone through the mid-card title and everything. So yeah.
Look, this guy's having a time.
Funky Jeff Hardy there in the corner.
Yeah, having a time. Delete.
He is on all the vitamins and everything right there. He is on that Hardy strain.
Right.
Yeah, well, did someone get the hook? Well, he just disappeared off screen real fast.
Right.
It's so funny. We know that this is going to be the Dudleys' last match. They've all, especially Devon, said, I'm done after this. Hardy's still winning new tag belts and everything. Kind of the odds-on favorites to win here.
There you go. And get your votes in. Let us know who you're taking. Get your predictions in. Leon Slater, Evans, Javon Evans, 1-on-1. It's going to be crazy.
All of the bouncy of this is going to be in the X Division born again. Like, I want to see these 2 guys in an Ultimate X match.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's no reason why they can't. Like, there's so much potential here. And it would be cool to see, like, an Ultimate X match on a WWE pay-per-view.
Oh, well, that was Jordan Grace out there pitching for that, remember?
Yeah, shout out Jordan. Let's go.
But, folks, let us know who you got for this match. Whether you got Leon Slater, whether you got Javon Evans. So you going Leon or you going Javon?
I'm going to go Leon as the young OG comes out.
Fair enough. I'll go Javon. I'll take Javon.
All right. This one's a tough one.
Well, that's the thing. Is it the coin flip, and it could go either way. This is a fantasy book match to me.
It really is. It's like one of those things where 2 guys in a company, you don't expect them to really cross paths at any point, unless it's in the future, and they find a way to give you something that you would kind of, if you could, in a video game, make it happen, you would, right? Like, this is fantasy booking to the highest degree. And it feels fun. I mean, again, the crowd's live for it.
Well, B Hockey asking, is the retirement home brawl closing the show? No, I would assume it's Trick versus Santana.
Yeah, I think the Dudleys and the Hardies would be next.
I swear to Christ, if either Nick Nemeth or Frankie Kazarian leave and close out tonight as your TNA World Champion.
Tugging, the last shot we see is them like tugging over the belt, like tug of war style.
Not even that. I'm saying if one of them even comes in and cashes out, and we see any tinge of that, I will not be here. By then, I will be saying my goodnights as they hit the 1, 2, 3.
That's insane.
I will not stand for it. I will. At this point, if you're not going to do Henry, if you're not going to do Cardona, if you're not going to do anything that would be cool, you need to have Santana of this is his feel good moment. He's, carried out like a king.
Yeah.
All of that.
Right. So Ruka, Raw or SmackDown? We'll see. Time will tell, Alan, on that one. She's got a real bright future and she's been killing it. So let's go as Leon makes his entrance, folks. Leon is better.
And it's still crazy how he's even essentially new to TNA, but has made an instant impact, pun intended.
Oh, for sure. Javon, what is the chat saying? 50-50, man. We're not a whole lot of help from the chat right now.
Yeah, flip a coin.
KJ the butt.
I
was reading one of the chat messages, made me chuckle. So we're waiting to kick this one off. It's going to be a big one, folks. And again, X Division title on the line. Tag titles, both NXT and TNA are on the line coming up next, I do believe. And then, of course, Mike Santana, Trick Williams, which I believe is the main event, will be happening tonight.
Well, how do you feel? Because this has kind of been more your kind of booking philosophy style, I guess, of you front loading the back end, if that makes any bit of sense, of your backloading. Thank you. That I took a long way to say a simple thing. But you've got all your title matches, really, all your big prominent matches, all in sequential order at the end of your show.
I think that's the way it should be done. I think that's how it's always. This whole it's really become prevalent in modern wrestling of trying to I don't know. I think
the bookend philosophy that I preach.
Yeah, I think they're overthinking it. I think I like, if you want to keep us around and interested to the end, you got to build and you avoid. A lot of shows nowadays have that mid-show lull as the crowd's going crazy with the ding-ding. Last call on predictions as we are about to get all the chaos and all the bouncing.
Well, with Leon Slater with a little bit of that, kind of the Jeff Hardy, body paint and everything.
Right? The crowd is on their feet. Let's go.
Yeah, this is a showcase of two future stars in wrestling. This is, this is one of those that in 10 years' time we're going to be, hello, my friend, we'll meet again.
And again, click around. All week next week, I challenge you. Click around and you find a moment like this. Two young guys. And the place is lit. Look at this. They are amped right now.
Young guys that feel important. You can have young guys, or you can have guys that feel important. It's rare to find right now two that feel the same way. Shut up, you.
That went all kinds of wrong. But Javon, Leon, set to go. The crowd is into this. And again, they haven't even touched yet. And the place is, 6,000 plus. You got to put some respect on TNA's name.
Just a wee bit.
The young whippersnippers.
Right. If these two can avoid serious injury and adapt their styles as they grow, sky's the limit. Facts.
For sure. Big shoulder block by Leon.
This is, dare I say.
Yes.
This is 2025's version of Ricochet versus Ospreay.
In a lot of ways, as Leon psychs him out with the fake kick. Yeah, again, it's up there in one of those. This could be one of the matches we talk about for a long, long time. Like you said, a Ricochet Will Ospreay, some of the, Kenny Okada's, used to be, oh shit, you got to check this match out. They tear it down and, Kenny and Omega, Kenny and Will as well. I mean, this could be that type of match.
Yeah, well, I mentioned specifically Ospreay and Ricochet because when they had their, you got to make sure you can't miss this matches. They were both still young stallions.
Right.
And out here, and that's what these two guys out here.
Right.
They are the pinnacle of the youth movement for each other's companies.
A little bit of sportsmanship there in between the break. Oh,
well, and also it's got a little bit of that of they're not going to be out there, cutthroat. I'm going hell for leather out here. I respect you, bro.
It's a baby face match, bro, for sure. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely hitting that baby face button, right? So yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Up and under.
Oh, in the ropes. It's interesting because it looks like a lot of the times they're both trying to go for the same type of thing and they counter each other. So they just like start hugging.
Oh, I like it. Nice fake roll up.
2 out, 2 out.
Yeah, here we go. He walks him down. Crowd makes some noise. How we feeling out there, folks?
They do the meme. They do the meme. They do the little point meme. Let's go.
They're both only 21. Absolutely. Don't blink. Don't do it. Match of the year. Potentially. It's early.
Well, it's got John Cena and AJ Styles to compete with, so might be hard.
There's easily 7.5 to 8K there. The building feels full and the crowd is energized. And again, I will challenge people to click around your TV. For anybody that wants to shit on TNA and criticize them or put them down, they have a full building who are loving this show. Are there a couple things that Nick and I thought, that probably wasn't good? Fine. But again, this is a big show. It feels big, and it feels bigger than some of the other shows I've seen this year from some of the other companies.
Again, once TNA gets a TV deal, it's going to get real interesting when it comes to where fandom demographics split.
Yep. Big chop. Back and forth. We're getting fired up here.
Oh, shoot off the rope. Jesus Christ. Tope.
Oh my God. Oh, wait.
Well, you had the shoulder bars that like almost forced Leon out of the ring and then into a tope. Like, again, these guys feel like they're doing the same offense so much that they just keep smashing into each other.
Yeah, it's crazy, Nick. Like both men back and forth. And again, the tope, he almost ended up back in the dressing room. He almost landed in Gorilla. Oh, shit.
Ain't nobody realer than gorillas.
Big crossbody.
And again, though, Leon, like for as much praise as we give Javon, Leon Slater is the next guy up when it comes to TNA. That's the next guy that they're going to build, I think, to put the fucking mantle on.
Well, I mean, again, a solid guy having a nice run as X Division champion. Nice starting point for his career. Super young. Sky's the limit, man. I mean, it would be really curious to see how things go, and it'd be very interesting if he becomes a free agent. If that impacts anything, I think there would be multiple companies that would love his services.
Do you buy anything to the Carlos Silva lines of talking about, if young talent want to go to WWE, we'll do what we can to try and facilitate that?
I think it's absolutely true. I think I've said for a long time, I think part of this whole relationship is this revolving door of we're going to let this handful of guys and girls go from our roster. They'll be more than happy to sign a contract with you and continue to work within this, kind of umbrella that we've created. And we can't use them right now, but you're more than happy to sign them to a contract if you can work something out. And, and we're going to take this person, or we're going to borrow this one, or we're going to sign Jordan. I think it's you wash my back, I wash yours.
Is it the UFL, the XFL to the NFL? A little bit of, hey, we're going to let you go. If you want to make them a star over here, we'll let you know before we let them go so you can work out a contract with them.
Yep.
So right when we let them go, they're good to go right over there.
Yeah, absolutely. Springboard Hurricane Rana into a drop kick, and Javon off and running again. Up and over.
Like he gets like unnecessary high. Like as a vitamin partaker, sometimes you end up getting unnecessary high.
I can relate. Yeah.
Yeah, but he gets like there's high and there's like high.
Right. High.
Can we get much higher? Like he has fucking bungee cords or the goddamn Michael Petras there, the fucking Blade Runner shit and everything to bounce for the ounce out there.
Big applause. Javon getting to his feet, in control at the moment.
Chop to Leon. Bouncy.
Very.
They're both aerodynamic. Yeah, this is the Flubber Championship match of the universe.
Right. Let's go. Javon with a big chop. Oh, Leon just pushes him in the face.
I miss you. Oh,
my God.
Irish whip.
Javon with authority.
It's still interesting to think like Javon's taking on world champions and everything. Like Javon, even within the WWE systems, kind of got that, a little bit, OD, young OD status there.
Right? The chat is hilarious. You guys are the best. Honest to God. Too funny.
What did I miss?
Just now, it's watch. Bouncy.
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 Mustafa Ali.
Moose. Yeah, there you go. Big Irish whip back the other way.
Oh, misses the end. Oh, gets him back on the other way.
Good start.
It's gotta be TNA World Title close to the show, right? It can't be the TNA Tag Title belt.
If I see Mike, Santana, and or Trick coming out before the main event, I'm to believe that there's not going to be much excitement around that match.
It's not going to be a good night.
It's going to be very peculiar, and it might not have the best vibes. Vaughn, low key, icy, absolutely smooth as butter.
Shout out though, randomly, Jackson Dart, the Giants rookie quarterback that's out there with the iced out chain half the time when he's out there playing games. I done noticed that. The man's got the fucking diamond out chain as he's back there playing quarterback for the Giants, knowing he's going to get sacked.
Right? Crowd is trash. I was just praising the crowd, Tavion. They've been outright loud. They've been into it. They were on their feet to start this match before the men even touched. Maybe I'm mishearing, but I've just praised this crowd. So it's crazy to think they've been trash.
I don't know if I want to praise Massachusetts at all. So
fair enough. Big block, big uppercut.
Ooh, slingshot back into a cutter. Oh, duh.
Isn't this show in your backyard, bro?
Close enough. I don't know how far away Lowell is. Like Boston, I know for a fact is closer to it than I am. Yeah, this is in Lowell, Massachusetts. And again, yes, I live in New England. I'm a New Yorker. I don't want to. I don't know how I feel about the Massachusetts.
Making you sound better.
What?
I said nothing you're saying is helping you sound better.
Fair enough. I'll deal with it. It's been a bad week to be me. The Yankees lost, the Bills lost. Yeah.
Ow. It's not a good one. Oh, big kick.
We need live on the ground coverage.
Let's go. Get in there.
I have family in Wakefield, Mass. There you go.
Right on. Both men on the apron.
Massachusetts. That's just funny. Oh,
big, hey, holy shit. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Fight forever. Fight forever. Do we get that, champ?
Right, we might if they keep going at this pace.
Does this feel X Division to you? This to me is the antithesis of X Division.
Yeah, I'd say it feels X Division to me.
Yeah, Jesus.
Cutter on the floor. Off the apron. That looks nothing but painful as Javon selling the Nia Jax spot hard.
Well, that and Leon Slater's out there. He's seeing stars and unicorns.
The OG cutter to the outside.
And they caught at best the rim of that when it came down with that.
Rim is a very good choice of words.
Whoa.
moving around as if there is no gravity. It's insane. It really is. He dead. We lost him.
But that's what the X Division was of still. It's
It
been
is.
what, almost 20 plus years, and I can still always find the fucking replay of Eli Skipper hitting the Hurricane Run off the top of the cage and everything.
Absolutely. We're getting the count. Both men struggling. Javon Jax, right? Mo. Oh shit! Evans is in.
No way this ends on a fucking count out.
Oh, look.
Frog splash to the back.
Gosh.
Amazing when you have a hurt hip, how you can hit a frog splash, which is all hip that fast.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
What do you mean? Like,
Another
frog splash.
Two count.
Two huge spots. I don't know what we're seeing.
You bastards! Oh, damn it, you bastards! Big ass crossbody frog splash. Literally from the he went from TNA logo to TNA logo.
Just insane. Springs in his shoes. And this is awesome has kicked off.
Right.
Leon still holding on. Literally. Oh, let's go.
Walk of Death, Nick. AMW versus Triple X, 6 Sides of Steel.
The Elix skipper spot, right?
Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Thank you. I was like, Walk of Death. I was thinking of the Long Walk movie that's out there in the theaters right now and everything.
Oh, right in the back of the
No!
Explodes! Leon. Oh, shit.
Oh, duh. Bounty! That's how you go. Yo, Jesus! Who got the better of that? Who got the better of that?
Oh, it was all like Javon hit that neck breaker hard, but both men are hurt. Both men are down.
They both hit the same thing.
Yeah, no, they're both down. And the crowd is on their feet again. Look at this replay. Huge cutter.
Oh. It literally took the replay for me to decipher who hit who to you with that.
They moving fast. This is awesome. Air traffic control. Ground control to Major Tom.
And I'm gonna be high, so high.
This is awesome. The crowd.
But this is what you exactly anticipated this match was going to be. This is what we wanted when we signed up for this shit.
Absolutely. The future is, yeah. I mean, you got wrestlers like this on the come up. You're not wrong at all, MDB. Oh my God. Leon just slapped Javon out of his boots.
Swept?
Right. Oh my God.
He's doing the Shinsuke Nakamura. Come on.
Both men back up.
AW, you want to know why this works? Because it's the first time we've seen it tonight, not the fucking 15th.
And again, it's not just like, as much as we're talking about the excitement, the energy, it doesn't feel like just spots. Now we've slowed it right down into the chop spots. Yes, good timing. But
fuck you in your chops. I haven't hit a cutter. Yo! Do it! 1, 2, 2.
Crazy.
That was so good. Of just
Boggers.
This is my rifle. This is my gun. Cutter. Fuck your shit.
Melter, get out your stars, bro. I want to see you hold that energy, bro. I know it's not in the Tokyo Dome, bro, but what are we doing out here, bro? That's crazy. Insane.
I don't know. You broke my bro limiter out there with that of how many times you said that. Yo! This, again, I know I said it in halfway through. This is what I want if I'm watching X Division right now in 2025 in TNA. This is fucking awesome all the way around.
Absolutely. Murdering it. It's definitely running up the charts of one of the best matches we've seen in 2025. Oh my God.
Now,
insane.
Speaking of things that looked insane and falling off of ring posts and everything, do you find it funny that AEW managed to still show Kota Ibushi getting hurt when they had all but the choices to edit that the fuck out of the show? And they said, "You want to see you want to see a dead body? I'll show you a dead body."
You can slide in a pre-tape. You can slide in like one of the match packages. You couldn't fill it. You can give
a hard cut. And we cut away to a fan for 10 seconds, and then all of a sudden they're on the outside.
Fuck it. Break his leg. I don't care. I don't get it.
He dies.
Right? That's what the vibe was. Like,
holy
shit. Over people.
They say that Michael Jordan's dunk during Space Jam was CGI and everything like that. Every day I watch Javon Evans, I think he gets closer and closer to someone who could actually do it.
Right. Oh, up and
Did
over.
We just get a double count out? 20-minute time limit.
Yeah, and the crowd. Ooh, that's 2 ties.
You have to do a sudden death. You have to do a sudden death. You cannot leave me with 2 ties.
20-minute time limit, folks. This is. Yeah, no. You
the
can't.
Crowd's hating it.
Leon wants more.
Javon this is where you get Carlos Silva, big baby face Tony Khan pop.
Yeah.
We're going to do this to a 1 down pound.
This is where you make up for the Gauntlet match and restart this right now. Right fucking now.
They're petitioning as even the whole crowd. Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them fight.
The energy in the building is
Santana!
Come out. No, they're not allowed to keep going. Good night.
Oh my God. They will throw things at this man.
Next Thursday.
Next Tuesday on NXT. I'm in a deal with Ava. Teleman.
Oh, fuck.
We have a very strict time limit. However, you let them fight. Let them fight. You want to see? I want to see.
Make it up for that Gauntlet match, bro. Make it up for that Gauntlet match.
Please.
We can't have 2 ties in the same night. What is this?
And they want it. And they're fucking hyped. Dude. And the whole crowd is a fever pitch out here.
It's insane.
Let's go.
Oh, no way!
No. That was almost gonna be like no fucking way in 10 seconds.
Roll up,
small package.
Dude,
this is how you do it, though. They go instantly, both of them. They instantly try and get a pin on each other.
It feels sudden death.
Yeah,
it feels frantic. It feels like you just got to get the first one. It is crazy the pace. The energy.
You're gonna go 5 more minutes.
Let's fucking go.
Yo!
Slater up and over.
He done hit that clean. He done landed on his feet.
The crowd is on their tippy fucking toes. Folks, this is insane. You don't need it. They only got 5. They got 5 minutes.
You got 5 more minutes.
Shit.
Instantly hops up there. Spanish brother!
Why?
What did they hit like a corkscrew in that? Like, The fresh monkey, the funky monkey.
No way. No.
Let's out! I swear to fuck if it's Dark State. I'm telling you right now, if it's Dark State, I'm taking a pause before the fucking tag match.
It can't be Dark State.
Why are the lights out? We're spotlighting through the crowd, or do we got a die-jackinator?
It's Dark State. What? Why?
They even said, you gotta be kidding me, said the commentary team. You gotta be kidding me.
Why?
You want to get heat on a group? Why? That's how you get heat on a group.
But why would
this go away on go away on go away?
This is not the play now. That's a beautiful move. But why would you tarnish this match? Why would you just not?
So we agree they sullied the name of the TNA X Division with Dark State out here. We have a match that's at a fever pitch to where Santino Morella's got to sit there and announce, we're going to go 5 more minutes, even though we have a tight time limit. And you have Dark State,
what was
the middest of middest teams out here, and ruins this.
What was the point of going into sudden death if you were only going to do this?
Oh, this is so awful. Oh, this is so awful.
But that was like you're talking
you
about.
You have the crowd booing already, and now you want them to get up and fucking leave. Yeah, fuck these guys. Fuck these guys. Fuck these guys. I've never loved the TNA crowd more than I ever had. My people.
The heat is huge. So much heat.
But you get nuclear heat on these guys.
That is such a.
Is that what you do to get nuclear on them?
I guess, but I'm a big advocate of Dark State, and I think they got things coming, and they got a bright future, and there's 4 athletic guys, and they can go. But this was you just decimated arguably the match of the year.
Yep.
Like that match
you just took a big dookie in the middle of John Cena and AJ Styles.
So good. There was no reason to do sudden death to fuck it up. What they didn't know it was going to be sudden death, so were they late for the attack? You idiots! What are we doing? Why would you do that?
None of that needed to happen. It would have been such an amazing moment. I don't even care at that point who would have won. If they would have sat there and, hey, we're going to have 5 minutes. And even then, if it still went to a draw, we've done all we can. And folks, they cannot be contained. We will find something out, or we will at a later date and time. We need to figure out how to contain both these men. Do we need to have an Iron Man match between these two? Build something like that instead of, holy shit, Dark State's here. And good God almighty, did they fuck that up. And boy, do I love me, the TNA crowd of 10. Fuck these guys.
It just, and again, what would the pay, like, okay, Dark State runs a
mod. You Amber Hearded it. You took a shit in the bed and tried to act like you didn't.
But what was, like, what's the payoff here? Like,
I don't know.
Osiris versus Leon, Osiris versus Dion. Like, where do we go from here with this shit?
Nobody knows. Chris Bay.
Chris Bay in the house.
Hey, everybody's real mad. Bring out Chris Bay. And he's walking.
Look.
Like.
Big smile on his face. Looking good.
And comfortably walking. Like, whatever I was just saying. I can't say anything bad right now. Your girl's favorite wrestler.
I love it.
Bay for glory. I don't want to make the comparable, but is he kind of like the Big E with this of like, sadly, you kind of know that shit's done and you're just glad that it's wellness of life and everything at this point. And still, I'm glad that the company still wants to use him, have him involved, have him on panels, have him, this and that and everything. If he can't go, he's still a talent either way.
Yeah, I mean, and it's very intriguing because we know what he's been through and he's working so hard. But I do believe there's a part of him believes he can make a full comeback and that he
If
will.
he does, I'll cry tears.
7,794 people in the building.
And not an NDA in sight. Austin, Texas. What? The Hardies and Team 3D. Tables.
Dude, it's time. It's historic time.
Right.
As we will put the prompt up. As that's amazing. 7,700 people in the building. And that's unbelievable. The history here, this video pack is going to be outstanding. 7.7K. Just to clear up that to make sure. But our co-main event, if you will, as we get.
Yeah, well, and even then, still on top of what they've done in other promotions, what they've done alone in TNA needs to be almost held in its own regard. Of you have Broken Matt Hardy doesn't exist if it isn't for TNA. Bully Ray doesn't exist if it isn't for TNA. Excuse me.
Yeah, in a lot of ways. I mean, they're so intertwined, so interconnected. I mean, I would argue that, it was kind of the peak of tag team wrestling at a time where it just seemed like everybody was firing on all cylinders. I mean, this is two of the greatest tag teams ever. And I mean, for certain tag teams out there that claim to be some of the best tag teams ever, watch the smarts that these guys use. Go back and watch how they performed, because that's what you're aiming to be, not running around doing the silly shit, but putting together insane matches that make sense.
Well, has this match and has the Hardys being kind of on their run, snatching up all the title belts and everything, kind of reignited that conversation of who's the greatest tag team of all time. Do you have a personal stake in the claim or anything?
Yeah, I don't have a really I mean, I'm such a big fan. It is so hard between a handful of teams, and I know people want to throw out, well, what about the Horror Foundation? What about Legion of Doom? Da da da. As far as overall impact in that, I think it's hard to argue with the Hardys, Edge and Christian. We see what the Dudleys have done in their career in multiple companies. I love the Dudleys, man. I think they were phenomenal. But I think right now the Hardys are proving that they lasted a little bit longer.
I think it's all, you have generations, you have age gaps and everything. You have decades of, I don't like, the Legion of Doom to me is separate entirely to the Dudley Boys, the Jeff Hardys, the Edge and Christian era. To me, you could pick one out of each era that you would say is the greatest. I don't know if there's one true overall greatest. Even right now, I know
so
FTR was at one point that I would say right now, if modern era, I would say the Briscoes were the greatest tag team.
Yeah, I mean, the Briscoes are going to be in that conversation. I know some people are going to try to wedge the Bucks in there, but stop it with that stupidness. Usos are 100% one of the best tag teams that have ever existed. You got to give love to the New Day, but I know people get caught up on they were so gimmicky, but they still put on some bangers and they still held on those titles a lot. I think ultimately, here come the Dudleys.
Get up. Now, do they do that one, or is it, actual? Yeah, here's the get up, drop the bomb.
They're ready, looking like all 3D. This is crazy, man. What is 2025? Nick, I'll be right back in 1 second, sir.
No, you're good. I was literally about to ask you, so if you need a tag, take a tag. But yeah, so think about it. In the year of our Lord, 2025, we have Edge and Christian, the Hardy Boys, Gorillas of Destiny, the Dudley Boys, the Usos. We have in every tag team you could goddamn think of at this point. And yet, surprisingly, somehow across the board, tag team wrestling seems like it's at its weakest point in time. Yeah, this feels so nostalgic. And let's be honest, everybody, whether it was just because you were into the punk rock shit, you were into this, you were into that, and everything. Half the time you were wearing Spike. We got fucking Spike Dudley out here. Let's go. We moved from the tie-dyes and the overalls, but everybody had that camo, and you were wearing, everybody hits a goddamn 3D. But we got Spike Dudley out here with the Dudleys. Can I audition for the part of Sign Guy Dudley? Yes, we got Spike Dudley. The old school Dudley. The Dudley boys out here. Are we going back to this, with Bully? This, yeah, and especially too, because we all know this is all but Devon's last match. Grace Devon's I'm glad he's even able to have this match. I don't know if this is Bully's official. I'm done here. I think this has been. The Dudleys have said we're retired after this. But yeah, this is so good. And Devon even puts the glasses on his kids. Like this is such a fucking nostalgia bait weekend. If we had AJ Styles versus John Cena, now we're getting the Dudley Boys versus versus the Hardy Boys out here. Did we slip into a timeline of the 2000s? I know we've gone from the Bernstein Bears to the Barnstein Bears or whatever the fuck, but did we fall into the timeline to where we are still getting the Hardy Boys and the Dudley Boys and still getting John Cena versus AJ Styles? Which John Cena's fucking stunt double, I really had to do a double take. I thought that was just people doing AI fucking meme. That man looks exactly like John Cena. Jesus Christ. Oh, Hardy's with it. Do we get the Hardies with Lita? Do we get a Gangrel? Oh, I didn't even thought about that, Gordy. That's amazing. Are you not sports entertained? Stop. My sports entertainment can only be so filled. As we're getting the EC dub chant out here. So yes, we're getting the Dudley Boys and the Hardys out here. Let's fucking go. If they came out with a fucking leader or something, that'd be amazing. And Amy Dumas. But yeah, still. And again, I know we've talked about the belt collectors and everything as they've got the NXT titles and the TNA titles on them. But they are still, they're going to the back. We're going to the back. Why are we going to the back? Oh, as Husky Hardy. Oh, it's there. So the Dudley Boys bring out the tables as the Hardys bring out the ladders. And hey, if you're a nerd upon nerds, it's the same kind of ladder and everything they brought out during the Royal Rumble match and everything. But yeah, the Hardys out here still working hard as ever, out here and working in all these promotions, literally just out here wrestling the other night on House of Glory, winning their tag belts, and now out here going to defend their TNA belts after they just won the NXT belts on Tuesday. Tables and ladders and chairs, oh my. Where's the Mick Foley chant? Tables and ladders and chairs, oh my. Tables and ladders and chairs, oh my. We need Edge and Christian to be in the crowd. Yeah, well, I think Jeff or Matt brought out a chair, I think, and almost halfway in. Remember, you're not going to have Edge and Christian show up and not have Edge versus John Cena as the last match. So let's go. Yeah, be a friend, tell a friend. As we've been flirting with that triple digits. Let's go. As we're popping off with the co-main event, the Nostalgia Bait Mania running wild. We got a tables match between the Hardy Boys and the Dudley Boys in the year of our Lord 2025. If we see flaming tables tonight, it's over. Do we get a do we get a Jeff and Devon hanging from the ref? Well, again, no, it's not a fucking ladder match. Shit, it's a goddamn tables match. So interesting. I'm trying to call back all the spots from the TLCs and everything. And there's no entrance ramp that we can hit the swantons off of. Yeah, this is so interesting. It's such a good callback. And delete. As the Hardies are still surprisingly as active as ever. But yeah, this brings me back to where, again, when you didn't fully get that the Hardies and the Dudleys were some of the best teams to ever do it, when you were still getting the Brood versus the New Brood, when you had Gangrel and Michael P.S. Hayes, and you had the fucking uber tight shirts, and you had Terry Runnels being involved in parts of this and everything. A one finals tables match. Bubba even puts the Dudley glasses on her. Gotta get the gimmick over. Now, is this one of those of one person goes to a table? If we're saying it's a one final. Bill. CW. Rattle off all the championships. Go ahead. We got time for all 17 of them. This kind of feels like the last era almost a little bit with the Dudleys, with Edge and Christian, with the Hardies, of when being champion of another promotion mattered a fuck ton when it came to being a tag team in pro wrestling. Cool, you were WWE tag champs. Well, we were WCW champs. We were ECW champs. We did this. We were New Japan champs. At this point, which would you say is the belt that holds the most value? I don't know if I can name one. It used to be a thing where they would literally play their belt collector gimmick and bring up of how many times they've been tag champs. Versus the Hardies, they got the old school camo and a tight fit. Yeah, that's not a thing anymore. Oh, Joel Gertner, I used to love that man. With the neck brace and everything. I got it on standby. I got to put it on. Where's Rhino? Yeah, where's Lita? Is Jeff Hardy just swinging around a Labubu? What's going on with this? I know Jeff says he's clean, but is he? Is he really? He just does some extra odd behavior. Speaking of extra odd behavior,
I don't know. That.
Come on, yeah.
Let's go. Who is ready for this one? Epic. We need Rhino.
Well, we had Spike Dudley shows up and everything like that, and somebody mentioned in the chat of, do we get a Lita, appearance or anything like that?
Crazy. Lita, Gangrel.
Yeah, how do you feel about good old Spike Dudley?
Spike is crazy. Yeah, ding, ding. Get your last call on your predictions, folks. Who goes home with 2 tag titles tonight?
Do you like the already kind of, if you know, call outs of we've got the tables and the ladder set up in the entranceway, a la their previous tables match? Mm-hmm. Again, one of my favorite matches of all time, Royal Rumble 2000.
Mm-hmm. This is awesome. Breaks out. Someone earlier, I know our buddy Tavion said that this crowd is trash. I'd turn your TV up right now and tell me otherwise.
Yeah, is this man deaf? Can this man hear?
You tell me. Listen, when we talk about, we debate a lot about the different companies. If you're watching this moment right now, how could you not feel like this feels bigger than just about anything we see outside of the WWE?
We try and avoid being too loud to avoid the copyright claims and everything like that. And we're having to turn down the audio and everything because of how loud they're cheering right now with all of this.
They are loud.
Dudley. Well, again, are they Dudley or are they Hardy? As this does have such that old school, because you don't have Jeff with the fucking face paint. You have the double layered little cutout. Everybody tried to do that with the fucking tube socks and everything. and cut out the little arm sleeves like Jeff and all of that. Yeah.
Right?
You got the old school Dudley's camo.
Yeah, and they get chucked right away.
3D!
Oh, wow. 3D right away. Devon, get the tables.
We ain't playing no games. I think if I'm going to go play a game for a minute, I might need to do a thing for a minute. So we'll be back at it like a jackrabbit.
All right, Nick taking a pause real quick. The action continues. Jeff Hardy getting back to his feet. Matt Hardy hit with a 3D already. The crowd is electric. The show has been good. We are rolling, folks. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Yeah, no, that can't happen, Ronan. That can't happen. I really found like that was a bad choice. I feel like you stomped on the end of what could have been match of the year in a show that I've really enjoyed. That is a blemish. That is a moment that I didn't love. Oh, the Dudleys walk off on the Whisper in the Wind. Jeff down on his back. Right? Yeah, he's feeling all the energy. Honey, get the tables. Get the ledgers. Dudley's already playing the hits. Absolutely wasted no time. Down goes Jeff. Looking for a what's up. Not quite facing the right way yet. Been a minute. Here we go. They're milking the shit out of all of it. What's up? For the young folk out there, that used to be a TV commercial. It went, I guess, semi-viral in a time when viral wasn't really a thing. Matt Hardy, broken. He feels broken. Jeff Hardy gets split. And again, we're setting it up. Devon. And the crowd fills in the blank. My name is Jeff. Crowd chants for tables. What's up? Let's go. What happened at KJ is NXT didn't want Javon to take the fall, and TNA wasn't letting one of their belts leave BFG, so they gave us that mess. That's my theory. I completely agree with you, sir. I feel like there was a better way to get out of it. And again, I think if you're trying to protect Javon, fine. But that, to me, there's no payoff to what the situation they created was. I feel like it was a lazy way out. I got to be fair, guys. I just feel like it was a lazy answer. I completely agree with what their goal was. I just don't know. As we go for another 3D, through the table. That's one. They're all ready. Jeff has been through a table. Both members of your team have to go through a table. So Matt is left, and they wasted no time. And like we said, we're protecting Devon. We're protecting Bubba. We're protecting the Hardys in a way. Oh, as Devon hits Bully by accident. Right? It's a slower pace. Remember, it's a retirement match, not a rookie exhibition. And it's still fun as shit. But yeah, I completely agree with you, sir. I just don't think they did it well. And I don't know where we go with this unless Dark State's going after the X division. I don't know. I think that this is 8 people will become world champion in WWE in the next year. Dom, Logan, I got Logan. Dom, maybe, I don't know though. Paul, Braun Breaker, good bet. Sammy, yes. Ruka, Raquel, Roxanne Perez, and Lyra. Good choices, Byron. Good choices. What's up? Let's go. We got another table. This match definitely bringing back memories. All the nostalgia for this one, Damien. Feeling good. My name is Jeff. I was busy, but Jeff of I mean, it is what it is. Just your obscure things. I get MDB's jokes. It's Jose that's the problem. Devon, get the tables. Yeah, and again, if you're going to do the jump spot, see money, I agree. Here is, I mean, I know you're kind of being tongue in cheek, but Matt Hardy, that's it. It's over. Oh no, he put himself through the table. It doesn't count. That's not going to count. That's not going to count. There you go. MDB gets it. Oh shit. Jeff Hardy back into the mix. Running clothesline off the apron by Jeff. This match is cooking. We're rolling. Are you guys having a good time out there? What's up? Speaking of good time.
Well, rolling clothesline from the outside out here. But yes, yeah, no. How do you feel right now about Bound for Glory? Because they've had some really good and they've had some really fail.
Had some mistakes, had some flaws, but overall I've had a lot of fun with Bound for Glory. They put on a big show. The atmosphere was outstanding. Good matches, some bad missteps, I think, in a couple spots, if I'm being fair. And I mean, right now we're rolling through this, which is great.
So we got Devon and Jeff going at it.
Absolutely. Again, this type of shine again. Absolutely. I'm glad the TNA, yeah, they look good. They feel good.
Do they though? Do they?
You don't think they do?
No, in this they do. I think they've had some large missteps, I think, tonight.
I would agree that there was a couple things didn't. I mean, one thing in particular. The other one I can't really argue with, even though I don't like it because I don't know where they're going with it. But yeah, I mean, again, I didn't like the end of the Javon.
I am the table. Where's Bustamania? I am the table.
Bully down.
But I would have at least eliminated Bully.
No, because you got to put him through it. Oh,
well, Matt would have been the one to toss him through it.
I guess you give him credit for the dodge if he actually
put his hand on the back. He was putting the momentum behind it.
You give it to him then as
forward pass.
Yeah, I agree with you, Anthony. I really think they've done well. I haven't agreed with everything, but it's been a highly well done show.
Devon Dudley is going up top of a ladder right now. The man notorious for hating heights is climbing the heights. As Matt, right after that, just meets him up there.
The table didn't give up. Facts.
Yeah, that might have been the end of the match. The table said, nay, nay.
The triangle of violence has been completed.
No, I know that's what they said, but I'm like, wait, no. There's another team that completes this triangle.
Well, I think they're referring to the weapons or the items.
Well, I know, but still, we've had the. Did you see after the post show of, we want Edge, MJF, Q-Saudi. Oh, these fans are amazing out here.
Right. Well, and they were also the chant they had people blushing as they were using a very strong C word.
Yeah, see you next Tuesday, but we'll see you tomorrow on Monday morning.
This match has been a great show. I'm with you, buddy.
Swanton Bomb. The minute this man takes his fucking shirt off, he's flying off of something.
He's doing it. He's fucking doing
it. And again, callback of straight on the entrance ramp of the Swanton through the double tables on Devon Dudley.
No, don't. Good job. No, pull away. Showing Jeff talking to the refs like, ow, I hurt my head.
Yeah, well, yeah, because his head's on the fucking bottom rung of the ladder.
Yeah, I think, is he bleeding?
Jeff might be bleeding. It might be. He's Ryan Styles. Right?
We got a bleeder. Yeah, Jeff might have come down on the bottom two rungs just the way. Oh, and he's stuck to the table. Jeff
and
Hardy,
Matt's helping him because he's wondering, did he crack the back of his fucking skull open?
right? Jeff Hardy in 2025, recreating history, coming off that ladder, and now the score is 1-1. This is awesome.
Yeah, well, again, is it an elimination? Is it?
It's a tables match. So, but both members of each team have to go through the table. So we've had one member from each team go through the table. We got one man left on each side to go through.
Well, who's gone through it on the Hardy side?
I think it was Matt. Was it Matt, guys? Fact checkers.
No, Matt played the dodge the bull on Bully Ray.
On the outside. No, yeah, Jeff went through on the 3D. There we go.
Oh.
It came back around.
Oh no, Matt went through on the 3D.
Oh no.
Brown cow.
There you go.
Now we've got chairs aplenty. Do we get a concerto?
Jeff just standing watching, holding his head. This is not ouch.
Yeah, owie wowie. Is it only fitting that it's a match between these four gentlemen and somebody ends up on Dream Street?
Oh, I mean, again, yeah, it's almost fitting. Like I said, you're reliving history, and I mean,
history has a funny way of repeating itself.
Jeff hit Bubba and it hurt his hands.
Yeah.
Drop kick.
I can't wait to hear Bubba tell Dave all about this on Busted Open.
Right. Jeff hit table and Devon. Yeah, I do think he caught ladder on the way down, though.
Oh yeah.
My God. Bubba just sabooed Matt.
Oh, and again, move the table out of the way. It's the old school table match style and everything. I'm literally, no, you can hit the move, but I'm gonna pull the table out.
Right, Bubba here with a twist of fate. Jeff. My name is Jeff.
My name's Jeff.
My name is Jeff. That was an easy one. Once you said it, it registered. Jose, what? I forgive you. Yeah, it was a funny convo we had during your pause.
Oh, fair enough.
You got to do.
Hardy. Swanton, mom.
Why is he talking like that? Down he goes. Jeffafa, oh Jeffafa. I love you. Your
tables out here set up. So which one does Bubba go through, or does he somehow win it or something?
Oh, Jesus.
The in-ring mic is picking up how hard they're hitting with that steel chair.
Yeah, and I mean the match has gotten real down to a slow pace here, and the crowd's still standing though. It's like this big crescendo moment.
Yeah, fucking Clay Thomas out here. I'm just, I'm gonna meet my maker out here. Bubba Ray, Bully Ray meets Mr. Mayhem out here with this. Be gentle. Yeah, he's right in front of a table. They're both wound up with steel chairs. Bully Ray meets Mr. Mayhem right now.
Yeah, Bully Ray puts himself through the table.
I know what we need to do. As they throw down the chairs, just do it. Just get it over with.
Yeah, they hook him up. And they just let him have it.
Yeah.
And there you go, your winners. Again, some fans out there are going to say that was a slow ending, blah, blah, blah. It was the moment. It was the putting the nail in the coffin. I thought it would played well. The crowd was into it. I liked it. I'm happy.
Yeah, the Hardy Boys known for that double rock bottom move. No, like I said, it was very much that we're putting a fucking stake in the heart of this storyline here of this is all but done. If this is the Dudley Boys' last match, this is how they go out. But at the same time, God, did it come to a slow halt.
It did, like Boston, the ending, but the match was fun. Again, they hit all the big fucking greatest hits. We got a twist of fate. We got a ladder spot. We got the moving table spot. We got a 3D. We got Spike Dudley. It was a lot of fun. And again, a slow ending, but it's almost like you got to go back and think of like when you're ending an era, kind of like even the Triple H Taker stuff. Like those were slow endings, cinematic. Like, but Bubba was just defeated, and yes, all right, I take my fate. Like I get it, dramatic symbolism. It was good. I like it.
Symbolism ran
Right.
through this world all alone. All we were missing was the Briscoe kid and the Bischoff kid, and they were just having the aces and eights take them out there.
Right. End of an era.
And again, so Carlos Silva tried to show up and kind of did fucking all. Just kind of, I don't even know we saw him actually on screen. Is Carlos Silva kind of getting TK?
TK, like Tony? Like what? No.
He's showing up after every match of like,
the title match.
Just leaves. So like he just pretty much showed up, got on the ring apron, and then walked away again.
He presents the champions with their belts on title matches. So I think that's a far cry from Tony K. Tony K. Fair enough.
Tony K. I asked a question.
He's out there doing karaoke and out there sitting there for media scrums and somehow trying to make it all about him. To me, Carlos is just only for championship matches. It's not like he's out there all the time. I think.
Well, I just asked a question. Everybody start coming from my throat out here.
I answered the question.
Here. Nick, he's handling titles to winners.
Right.
Like, doesn't even say anything.
That would go without saying.
I just asked a question.
As they helped Devon back up. And again, we knew. Again, if you think otherwise, folks, I apologize that you missed the memo. But we knew this wasn't going to be a lot. This was about what this is. And like, it's this right here. This is what this is about. This picture.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. This shit in black and white is going to go hard.
Yeah. Oh, that's so good, man. So I don't care. I don't care if it was slow. I don't care if it wasn't as crisp as it used to be. It was all about that picture right there at the end. And this moment right now for two of the greatest tag teams that ever existed in pro wrestling.
Well, and this is the official retirement of the Dudley Boys. Devon's already all but been retired. Bully's just been, I'll take a booking when I feel like I take a booking.
Right.
So now this is the end, my friend, as they're chanting, "Thank you, Dudleys."
There's still a table in the corner. It makes me nervous.
3D just for good measure.
Yeah, they just do one more, right? Screw it. Just for the shits.
Well, Spike Dudley runs in and hits something on somebody. Right. The war's never over. Oh. This is, again, though, like for our age group, our demographic, to the extent of this is, as they're taking off the boots. Oh, this is fucking cool. Yeah, at this point, you can't hate anything with this.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't
give a shit anymore. This is our childhood, and we saw this weekend our childhood is coming to an end, and we saw that in full effect as even the Dudley Boys are taking off the boots. Yeah,
epic, and there they go. And again, standing ovation, over 7,500 people in the building, and like Nick said, it's part of our growing up. If you grew up a wrestling fan, and I know there's a lot of debate online, there's a lot of cynical fans, and there's a lot of things based on the hate and the tribalism and the bullshit, but this is just a pure wrestling moment. I don't give a shit what anyone says.
They hand them to them.
Wonderful. So good.
Cinema, you can have whatever you want to feel about this. To me personally, as they're hugging it out. This is, hey, you're an adult now. My childhood's all but done out here. They're all retiring and everything.
It's crazy.
You're seeing your heroes hang it up.
It's very interesting. You look at the match before this one, it's Javon and Leon Slater, two 21-year-olds just starting on their journey. And then the next match is these old warriors, these old veterans. And I use the word old with nothing but the utmost respect. And they continue to embrace, the fans continue to stand on their feet. But yeah, I mean, we look at guys like Javon and Leon coming in and taking over. We've talked about a lot about the Obas and you know, the Mike Santana. Is it his time now? But here it is. This is the moment.
This is the end of an era. You mentioned it with invoking the name of when it was Taker and Hunter and Sean.
Yeah.
In their kind of series of matches. This is it right here. Like, I wish Edge and Christian, I wish we were at a point in pro wrestling to where Edge and Christian could have been involved in this, because this right here is the end of an era. This is what got you into ECW, what got you into tag team wrestling and everything right here, all wrapped up into a nice, neat little bow.
Oh, no. Nick, dark state. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll fucking
Could you imagine that moment?
I will fucking leave this stream. You will call the rest of this show by yourself. Thank you. Have a good night.
I'm sorry, bro.
No, you're good. I don't need none of that shit.
The light flickered. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. So as we've got the Hardies up all the belts, as we've got Scott Steiner, is that you?
Right.
But the Dudley boys in the ramp, and again, even still out there with the old school, with the glasses and the camos and everything. Again, this fully is scratching every 2000s 25 years ago itch that I need to have scratched.
Right.
All I want to do is I wish I could play some WrestleMania 2000 and some WWE No Mercy.
Right. And they're really giving this time. Like, they're not rushing these guys. They're, you know, take all the minutes you want.
Yeah.
Did Jeff just went through a table for shit. The table in the corner. What?
And yeah, they didn't even catch it.
You heard
he went through what was set up.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what's Bully doing? Wait, are you going? Like, Bully's like, I don't want to leave.
Well, and they're playing the Hardy Boys music as they're leaving. So yeah.
What a moment. If you were just tuning in, the Hardies, Dudleys have a fun match, reliving some of the old times, the old glory, and the Dudleys have taken their boots off, passed them on to the Hardies, and an emotional moment, an exciting moment. And again, like I said, if you grew up, you know, in the kind of the time frame we did, I mean, two tag teams that we grew up that were a big part of the shows we watched, and a big part of why WWE was what the WWE was during the Attitude Era. Again, it's crazy to see. I love it. I mean, I'm smiling. It's just, it's heartwarming. And the Hardys we thought were done. Devon's all but done. Bully's still, like you said, taking a smattering of bookings. So the fact that we're getting this in 2025, it's been an insane year, man.
They put over brothers in wrestling. They put over innovating tag team wrestling. They're arguably two of the greatest tag teams of all time. Like, yeah, having this bookended with, we were watching earlier, John Cena versus AJ Styles. Like, my child inside is crying, is weeping of knowing that all my heroes are hanging up.
Yeah, that's a crazy point, Nick, right? We watch AJ and Cena just blow the crowd away yesterday. And again, if you can't get caught up in what they're doing, then that's fine. If they need to set each other on fire, there's another show for that. But it was so nostalgic, and it was so emotional at what they were able to do, and to have the palm the crowd eating in the palm of their hands the way they did. But like you said, we're seeing Cena's last match is coming up. AJ's not much longer. I mean, we're talking about guys like Finn. When are not that he's eminent, but he's getting up there. Like some of the people that we've spent a lot of time, Edge, the fact that he's even back, but we don't think he has many miles left. How much does Christian have? It's crazy times.
But again, you mentioned how fitting and apropos it is that literally right before that, we watched the face of the new generation, the new face that's about to run the place, with Leon versus Javon out there. Of literally a collective age that I still don't know if they can purchase alcohol.
Right.
Well, in that match that just tore the house down and then got interrupted by Dark State, Deep Fate, all of that bullshit.
Yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, as we stand here right now, the prompt has just gone out. We have one match left. And this one is for all the marbles, for the big kahuna, for all the, all the ham that we go home with.
This
tonight.
is a tasty burger.
Right. It's a tasty burger.
Well, you said the big kahuna, so.
I like it.
What ahead looks for.
As we get the ad for Genesis, which is going to be in Texas in 2026.
Now, do they have to sign an NDA for the numbers, or is that just if your first name starts with a vowel?
Well, I think the good news is if we're not doing it for one, we're not doing it for anybody. So tough shit. And again, things like that it's just crazy that there's even reports and people want to turn a blind eye to it. But you're trying to get like that, your public records NDA'd. Like, what are we doing? Really? Okay. But yeah,
why the fuck you gotta do that? Why? It's just why?
It's a bad look, but even they know, and I know there's certain people that don't want to hear this, but guys like Tony Khan, they know behind closed doors. They know they're putting on a brave face on the camera, but they know what the analytics are. And if he's this analytic guru that everybody talks about, he knows what the analytics are saying. So we'll see how that goes.
Now, positive news as we're getting the video package for Trick versus Santana of Warner Discovery has turned asunder the first offer from the Peacock, from Paramount to purchase them.
It's crazy.
Which means the first offer. We have to emphasize the first offer.
First. And again, in these companies, and for anyone out there that made it a big deal, like, see, they don't even. I don't know of many, if any, businesses in some type of negotiation with billions of dollars on the table. Not that I'm friends with many people that are fucking around with this kind of thing.
I'd like to be.
The first offer seems unlikely, don't it? Don't the first offer seem unlikely?
Yeah, I mean, we do some business. We don't do billions of business. We do business though, and still normally you at least kind of send back the first offer. Christ, in fantasy football, you send back the first offer and come back with a counter offer. You don't accept the first offer.
No, I mean, why would you? You're terrible at negotiating.
You know what? I think you're paying me too much on this deal, right? And I would like to take less.
Right. But that being said, folks, I see the predictions coming in. The title is on the line, though I admit it's probably going to say TBD tomorrow morning when we wake up. But we will verify who did what, and we will get a new champ named as soon as possible. But get your predictions in. Remember, we take a rating at the end of the night out of 10. So stick around. Let us know how you feel about it. Be a friend. Tell a friend. If you haven't hit like, share, subscribe yet, make sure you do so. It's been an interesting night. Twists, turns. You might not have loved everything, but I think overall it's been a really strong pay-per-view. It looks good. It feels good. There's been a lot of good. Maybe not all good, but we head into the main event pretty excited, Nick, I think.
It's a Ford Explorer with 300,000 miles on it and everything like that. It looks good. It feels good. The engine might be need some work or some touch-ups here. Don't mind that fucking clank and everything that you hear. But yeah, it looks good. It feels good. But yes, again, make sure you hit the bell notifications. And again, we might still be, collecting the ballots at 7:30 in the morning and everything when it comes to determining the champion. But we'll be back here for Monday Night Raw, the fallout from everything from Crown Jewel.
Right. Tell the tape 6'4", 6'1", 240, 230. So Trick's a bigger dude. Big Nick, be humble.
Sit down. Be humble.
Like,
Wait with me. Well, yeah. Sorry.
Let's go. Mike Santana coming out first.
Yeah, they're shaking the fucking camp. Like, he is J-Usoing all of the J-Us. Like, he has to win. I'm sorry, but after what we saw with Dark State and everything, if he don't fucking win, somebody throw a bottle. If I don't, I'll drive to Massachusetts and throw a fucking bottle.
Right. Dark State helps Trick Williams retain, folks. You heard it here first.
I will leave this fucking stream as fast as that fucking happens, and I will not be back till 7:30 tomorrow morning. I swear to Jesus, because right now I cannot take any more of this. We have been through all of the wrestling. I didn't want, and they ruined the best thing that they had on this fucking show with Dark State.
The good news is they've had other good stuff, but I mean, again, the match itself was still an outstanding match. Terrible choice on the end, I think. Terrible.
Yes, and I'm hoping they don't double down on that.
Right. I don't want to throw out the baby with the bathwater, but I mean, the baby made a mess. We got to figure this out. DDP Cutter, love the name. I'm enjoying the stream and Bound for Glory. I haven't made any picks, just having fun watching. That's totally cool, Mr. DDP. So thank you for joining us, and I'm glad you're enjoying watching. Remember, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, join the fun, join the family. We do this for all the wrestling. All the wrestling.
Yeah, and shout out what you did with Lex Luger and everything, too, as well, DDP.
Enjoying the chat as well. Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah. Sorry, that's what made me laugh. Nick cracks me up. Looks like someone I could have a Guinness with.
Facts. Let's go.
And I think you were one that was more foreign than me. Sorry.
Right? Wait, what did you just say?
I said you're more foreign than me because you live in a different country than I. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you by saying that you live in a different country, sir.
I was more verifying what you said. But I got hyper defensive about his nationalism.
No.
Well, I mean, technically, you would be foreign to me as well. So
yes, I'm not trying to offend. Is what I was trying to say. Is I got Conan out here with Mike Santana.
Conan feeling it. Is this going to go back into your theory of like Conan's here, he can't lose?
Oh, well, I've already said 1,000 times Mike Santana can't lose. You want to show me a way where Mike Santana loses?
Dude, I'd be shocked. I mean, I'm with you, man. I will be shocked if they go that route.
You will see riots. I know it's Massachusetts, but Jesus, they will be burning shit down.
Right.
Yeah, be patient with Nick KJ. He's in a dark state. Yes. Dark state got me all fired up.
Right.
Well, and on top of that, you got a goddamn tie in the battle royal. Like you cannot blue balls here. You got a climax. If that may, I hate to say it, but I had to say it.
I don't like a tie in the battle royal. I just don't know what they're going to do with it. So I'm going to give that a little bit more rope and leeway. The Javon choice, I don't like any of it because you're offering that Dark State plan to attack as
is he blowing his nose? What?
I think he was giving love. I hope.
So a random flag that looked like it had a random.
I
don't know the significance.
Here comes Trick Williams.
He's just out here to lose and then go up to SmackDown and team with Carmelo Hayes.
It's possible. I mean, again, he is a guy that has built himself up to a point where I believe he could be on the main roster and utilized.
As a singles guy?
Yeah. I think he's
he challenges Sami Zayn US title?
He could. I don't see an issue with that.
Okay. He win? He lose? He lose? What do you do?
I mean, he is a guy right now, again, a young man that I think has titles in his future.
In his future, but not in his Near future. I still, you put him in the tag division
in
with
his
him and Mello.
What's that?
You put him in the tag division with him and Mello.
You could, as this 8K is going crazy.
8K, hey, what do you say? AJ looks like somebody cast it in the Over the Top remake.
Let's go. One of the best movies ever. My pops love that movie. Made me watch it 1,000,000 times.
The next on the casting list under Stallone.
Let's go. All day long.
Because you're the best around. Nothing's ever going to keep you down.
Right? Let's fucking go.
Yes, we are in the main event right now, folks. And yeah, respectfully, I kind of like, hey, we're going to probably be out of here at 11 o'clock because we'll be back at it like a jackrabbit in less than 7 hours or so, I feel.
Folks, we're not fucking around when we say we do it like nobody else out there. And again, we don't need the companies to give us permission to show the shows to show up. We're here nonstop giving you our 2 cents, our commentary, our alternative to everybody else out there. And again, we will be back at 7:30 tomorrow morning because who needs sleep?
Not us, not the IWC, not the wrestling fan base. What? Anthony, Javon Evans just liked my tweet about how I never cared to see him wrestle Leon Slater. Why would you say that, sir? Why? Like, why? I'm more asking, why did you tweet that versus why did he like it? Why you do that?
That's too funny.
KJ low-key needs a Kelsey TD so bad right now.
Is it that close? Shit.
I don't know. I'm out here trying to beat MDB without a D. Pause.
I know I think Sean said my hockey team pulled it out, but it was he made me do something I didn't want to do to get the W. Bastard. So
shout
Trick
out though. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Trick grabbed the mic and
he's doing his own intro, but yeah, but Mike Santana out here with like the goddamn Apache fucking, oh, you gonna done get fucked up now. You done messed up now, Aaron. Of that, serial killer, face paint and everything. You gonna die. Yo!
Oh!
As like I said, he eats a super kick. You gonna die.
Yeah, Santana ain't messing around. We're off and running. 86% of the chat taking Santana in this one. As we are down to the main event and the nitty-gritty, folks.
Yeah, Boston. Cool. I'm assuming he tweeted that because that's how it feels. Just a hunch. Thank you, no shit, Sherlock. I'm wondering why he feels that way, which would be the goddamn question I was asking to go from I never cared about Leon Slater versus Javon Evans. What?
23% chance. There you go. Mike Santana not getting any love from the Boston crowd. You didn't think so? Christian, maybe no.
Fuck you, Boston. Fucking you and KJ doing the same shit. Why am I so easy to wind up?
Poking Grumpy Nick. What are you doing? Be nice.
Listen, this is you at 7 a.m., so I don't want to hear nothing.
Let's fucking go.
I want to hear shit from you, sir.
We got tomorrow morning to get through still, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna be a ray of sunshine, and he's gonna be the fucking storm cloud rolling in.
I was nursing a perfectly good hangover before I had to do this show today. I'm making it through.
There you go.
Sweating tequila. Leave me alone.
Oh, that's why you're big fans of all the lucha shit and everything. It just bleeding through you.
Look, you're turning into the Walter puppet.
We love it here.
Trick Williams for the win.
Santana has to win this match.
Right. Why is the referee? He's balling. That's why MDB. He's balling all day long. Yeah. Or something bad's going to happen to that arm. There's something bad's gonna happen to his arm.
Oh yeah, well, the camera guy just ate shit, asshole.
Right.
Get out of the way. Yeah, the refs got when you gotta officiate a world championship match at 10, but you got a ball at midnight.
Byron randomly letting us know that Logan Paul is a great wrestler. He is.
Why would you eat that food? I don't know, Nick. Probably because I have to. Shut up, Boston. You're just doing this to fucking rage, maybe. I hate that I'm gullible.
Ref trying to get him back in the ring. No count out.
No count out. No one. No two. Not even a three.
Referee discretion in a championship match.
Now we just got the bell ring.
That's why there was no count out. Big kick right away.
Two out.
Okay. I stand corrected. The match had not officially begun.
There you go.
As look, Trick going right into it.
Yeah, well, you think end that at the 11 o'clock hour or run over?
No, I think that's
they got about 20 minutes or so on the clock.
Give them 20 minutes, a couple minutes after.
Yeah.
I'll be good with that. Being that I was hoping it was done at like 10:30.
Listen, Turkey man, you calm your giblets.
Right. Are we setting up Sammy solo? Could be. But we'll wait and see. I mean, they're very intriguing right now.
Well, maybe. Well, you've also still got them setting up the tag titles and everything. Of maybe that's one of your War Games matches is the Wyatt 6 versus MFT.
Could be. Oh, Trick teasing him. Oh, chop to the throat.
Yeah, when the last time you saw someone hit double chop throat?
Clip.
Shut up. I'm going to go pause for half a second while I go and fix this. Tim the Toolman Taylor will be back in a minute.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nick just throat punched his microphone, so he will be right back as he attends to some potential audio issues. Nick, y'all got to be nice to Nick for at least a day or two after this one. What the fuck? I missed it. Son of a bitch. Turkey man. Hashtag Turkey man. You know how hard it is to wake back up after turkey coma? Yeah, I thought I heard the bell too. So there we go. Santana getting pissed. Firing up. After it's been all Trick to open this one, folks. Santana throwing bombs. Oh, Santana down hard. That was a hard landing. Bad for Glory, Anthony. Nick probably would agree with you on that one. I mean, he might feel that way.
Yeah, you know how hard it is to come back after you've double cut the Hajime, chopped your fucking pop filter, and everything fucking falls away on you? Do I at least sound okay now after I've, taken the lessons from Master Shredder of how to chop down a microphone?
Right, as Santana hits the ring post, but did you call me a jive turkey?
I think I called you a turkey man. I don't know what I might have called you. Let's not act like that's the worst thing I've called you. Let's be honest.
I missed it completely.
Either way, let's not act like that's the worst thing I've called you.
You gobble gobble.
Pause. Yeah, well, you gobble my gobble. Oh, Santana busted open.
Right.
Chop. Hey, I'll take the fucking ice cream stand that they've got, the ice cream cooler that they have at the side instead of the prime stand. Can I get a SpongeBob ice cream bar or something like that? Do you have a drumstick?
Let's go for drumsticks. Let's go. Oh, we're pulling the stairs.
Yeah, no, look at the fucking cooler where they normally have the TNA announce table looks like shit.
Oh,
what the fuck? You were a mile and a half away.
Oh, Santana through the air. Down goes Trick.
I bet you. That was some Assassin's Creed shit.
Good shit.
Roman Reigns, Roman.
Oh, backdrop, and Santana's gushing. Santana split open.
Nick ripping shingles off his house later on the street. I'll just start punching a wall.
Oh, crazy.
Why are you mad? I can't see my forehead. The ice cream or the chicken? No, the ice cream. They have the ice cream cooler. They have every gas station, every bodega's ice cream cooler right there at the side of the commentary table and everything like that.
Right. Oh. Crowd booing Trick.
Nick is that Ben Affleck meme of him smoking a cigarette every time he takes a break. Facts so fucking hard. Jose, someone, anyone who can make that, I want that. That is full to a fucking T.
Fucking hell.
That is amazing. Ooh, crescent kick. Oh, duh. Dos. Why are you chuckling in secret now?
Oh, the Ben Affleck thing's funny as shit. Just, oh.
Did it take a minute to come all the way back around with you?
Oh no, I was just downloading the actual meme. So,
oh, you fucker! All right, so yeah, that's my Thanksgiving present from KJ. Right now,
your Thanksgiving. Why are you getting presents? What the fuck?
I don't know. You downloading?
Did I get a present? You call jive turkey? Oh,
there, folks. Okay.
I'm a peacock, Nick. You got to let me fly.
It's a desk pop. It was so convincing. They were so convincing.
Push him back into the corner. No interest in Sammy Solo. I mean, there might be other options, but he is gushing down the middle of his face. And up goes Trick. It's funny because Mike looks like a pretty big guy, and then you see him in with Trick, and you're like, he's not that big.
Well, he seems a little more average size and everything because Trick's also, well, I mean, Trick's a former guy that was out there trying to be an NFL player and everything. Mm-hmm. So he ain't no small dude.
Right. As the crowd claps, Santana fighting to his feet, Trick fighting to his feet.
Ben Affleck.
Half Nick.
Quack, quack. No, that's what we need I want that as a painting. If I ever actually get a true office of you. No, you and I as the Bash Brothers, my guy. Dickhead.
The Don Callis painting for Nick and I. Dude.
Provocative. Someone make it extra provocative.
2 count for Trick. Santana has been taking a beating right now, and it's been for the most part
moment with you on Thanksgiving, and you tried to ruin it.
What?
I said I tried to have a nice moment with you on Thanksgiving and everything. I want a painting of us as Bash Brothers, and you make it provocative, make it sexy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Trick through. Nice rollback. Good.
That's a hell of a name for that move. Because you don't ever see anybody do that shit.
Oh, get them all.
1, 2.
He's winning. Oh, he's winning. That's why, right? Little burst. I'm with you. Everyone agrees. Nick and I both agree. It's got to be Santana's night. If Trick wins this, I mean, hold on tight, folks.
You want to see the quickest ending to a fucking stream? Right. You want to see me end a stream? You want to see me do it again?
Does that make KJ Matt Damon? How do you like them apples?
Matt Damon. That's all I can think of is Team America, just Matt Damon. Nick is trying to be thankful, and you're ruining it, KJ. See, Jose gets me.
Fuck. Just paint the picture already, Bob Ross.
Well, listen, sometimes you gotta make a little happy tree out there.
Santana. Well, that wasn't a happy accident.
Whoa.
He got busted open on the stairs, I believe, in the first part, Kyle.
Yeah, well,
Or the ring post story earlier.
Why do the international commentary teams have a better desk than the TNA team?
Just paint the damn picture.
Right in front of his daughter, and his daughter, she's smiling. She's like laughing about it. Yeah, kick my daddy's ass.
Right. This is crazy. Santana lose. Come on now. Come on now. Blame it on the dark state.
Blame it on that.
Santana's little girl.
No! So if Nick is Ben Affleck and Ben Affleck played Batman, does that make Nick Wayne? Yes, let's go. Oh, I thought Bruce Wayne. I'm Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne. Yeah, come on, Mama Wayne. Let's go.
Yo, how's your mom doing, Nick Wayne?
Oh, now. Don't you try and be Christian out here to my Nick Wayne, asshole.
Oh, big power bomb.
Yeah, wait, what?
Yeah. The comment of the night. Wait, what? Both men down. You just made the list. Oh, up goes Trick again. Down goes Trick again. Just you and I in like the cover of the Step Brothers, like in the sweaters, looking.
Why is that not a thumbnail that we've already done before, my guy? Why is that not the go-to members only? Why is that not merch? Did we just begin, bro? That's how the fucking channel started. Did we just become best friends?
As we got
have so much more room for activities.
I got a green screen. We're best friends. Let's go.
Did we just become best friends? Did you touch my drum set? Did you touch? This isn't the time I try and touch anything backstage or anything. Katie's out there. Did you touch my drum set? Did you touch my drum set?
Right. Oh, fuck.
I want to be holding a cat because I think we're both cat dudes. Hold a cat. We're doing glamour shots and everything, my guy.
Yeah, bro. I'll post. Blame it on Dark State. Blame it on the rain. Can we blame it on Ava Rain?
Ava Rain.
Bookend. Uranagi.
Bookend. Another bookend.
Bookend. Oh no, another Uranagi.
Well, no, was it the book? Was that the opening chapter and the closing chapter?
Right. Did you just touch my pulse?
Did you put your paws on my drums? Oh!
Big kick. Why are you so sweaty? I was watching Cops. Both men up to the top.
You know I got these abs.
Just watching wrestling. Wrestling.
Yeah. Oh! Heartbreaker. Oh, well, not bottom. It looked like it was an heartbreaker. It was a bookend.
Yeah, an avalanche Uranagi. Like an eggnoggy. It's not as tasty.
Yeah.
Who is Augie and how did you get there?
Maybe that's why we don't get, jobs and everything. We show up to interviews and we just do it back to back and everything.
We're here to fuck shit up.
Boats and hoes. Folks, let us know if you want to wrestle for life.
Investors
like that.
Investors could be you.
You
roll up.
This is how you know we've lost our minds on a Sunday night.
Oh, let's
discus kick, discus clothesline. Oh, the discus. You were
Is this
taking
gonna
us
be
to the
it?
Olympics out here with so much discus.
Two. Another one. Two. Let's go.
Right.
So close. Twice. Fucking
It's the
Catalina
goddamn Catalina wine mixer out here. I can't even try and do the opera song. So I know how to sing a song, but I ain't gonna sing that song. Stay golden, pony boy. Stay golden.
Stay golden. Let's go. So we get a sky view back into the ring.
And I can sing. Ha, ha.
What a show. Let's go.
Who the fuck is this?
Why is there a lawyer? There's a
Who are you?
Mike Williams lawyer?
Stephen P. New. What the fuck?
And is this going to call? Oh, he's going to lose.
No fucking way.
He's going to lose.
I'll leave.
He's going to lose.
Two count. Thank you, Jesus Lord.
He's going to lose. That's Trick's lawyer. Get them the fuck out of here.
I don't care.
Why are you fucking up good matches with stupid
shit?
Do. What are we doing? I don't want the fucking lawyer here right now. We're in the middle of a main event. Don't fuck around. It's been a good match. Don't ruin it.
I want the freaking sharks with the freaking laser beams on their freaking heads. I want the lawyers in the ring. Why is his daughter out here no selling any of this with her father out here bleeding, taking all the bumps, getting beat up in front of him, and she's no selling?
Are you honestly critiquing the child?
Yes, I am.
Oh
yes,
my God.
Yes, I am.
Oh, reversal! Ah. Stark State's lawyer, Nick. Oh, it's going to happen. Discus.
What? 1, 2, 3.
No, let's go. Mike Santana brings the belt home. And his girl is all emotional.
Finally. Mike Santana is your TNA champion.
Let's go.
And everybody wants to even mention about, with Steph out there being emotional and everything. Mike's out here weeping, bawling it out because of how much what this means.
When Mike Santana left AEW, he put everybody on notice that this is what he was going to do. And he has done it. He has lived it. It's not just words with Mike Santana. He has gone through blood, sweat, tears to get this moment in front of his family. This is, again, one of those.
Fuck you, Nick Nemeth.
Frankie's going to fuck it up.
Oh, this is so awful. They're fucking like that again. Jesus is tap dance. Say his name and he appears.
Lights out.
Who be you? Who do you?
Juventude.
Juice? Yes, we haven't seen him in a hot minute. I think the last time we saw him is the last time we saw Anthony.
He had a powdered guitar.
He had the Tony Khan guitar. He was loaded with the Khan blow.
Elias tipping his hat to Mike Santana.
Kazarian's in the fucking no fucking way. If Kazarian's about to sit here and he's cashing in.
No.
But the trophy. But it's right there. What the fuck? Are they going to get this out of so Kazarian's going to lose his opportunity here with this?
He didn't have the trophy to cash it in.
I don't get either way. If you're going to have the moment, this whole afterbirth, same thing with any other company. Having this afterbirth is just too much.
Why? The crowd popped. Elias, you gave a reason for Elias to come back.
You have the celebration. You have the moment. You save on this.
We're celebrating. We're good. It actually added a bigger pop. He's happy. Let's go. Mike Santana realizes a dream here tonight. Mama's in the ring with the big hug. Oh, dude.
But this is, again, this is the proof positive. This is the proof in the pudding of sometimes invest in yourself. And if you can work hard enough, it will fucking deliver. Because, yeah, this man has made himself an absolute star. This guy was an afterthought in AEW, and now he is a guy that WWE would be courting if they had any two pennies to rub together.
Yeah, he putting the belt on his little girl.
Oh, now you want to sell.
What?
Sorry, I was joking. I was gonna take a shot at the little girl. I was joking.
Yeah, it was well done. Big moment. It was fun. And again, the payoff is this. And again, it's heartfelt. It's beautiful.
Our champion, and that's the thing though too, of because TNA's very much putting an emphasis on bring our championship back home, and we're bringing out the Puerto Rican flag and all. Yeah, of this is Mike Santana's the one who brought the belt back home.
That's it. That's it.
Big ass moment. That hell of a shot. Well, I don't like that you're seeing people go to the exits during that, but yeah.
You don't like people leaving when the show's done? Now, how
Well, no, so Mike, can I say something without you super nitpicking the shit out of what I'm saying?
They can't do nothing. People.
I said one goddamn thing, and you're nitpicking
one thing. Come on, Mike. Come on. Generous on the ending. I think the ending was good. I thought it was fine, especially the emotional side with the father and daughter. That shit gets to me, and I thought it was beautiful. And again, I'm so happy for Mike Santana right now.
I'm saying making me look like an asshole. Don't take it back, Nick. That little girl needs to be taught a lesson about kayfabe.
Fucking hell, right? Like, oh, the little girl's crying.
You better work that shit.
Like, what? I don't even like red and yellow. Why is stuff red and yellow? What are we doing?
Anger rising, okay?
All right, we are back early tomorrow morning, so we're going to make this fast. I need people's ratings out of 10. How did you like it? What did you like? What didn't you like? We'll make this quick. We are back tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. And quick turnaround, folks. We will be up bright and early for Raw. I like this show. I like this show a lot. Damien's 8.5. Lots of emotions. 8.5. I think I'm going with you, Boston. I'm going with Damien. 8.5. 8.5. Nick, you can give it the 3 that you described all night.
I was waiting for you to go because I'm like, wait, so how much of an asshole am I about to look right now? 7.5.
7.5. Did you take a point off for the little girl not crying on cue?
No. I'm not even getting there with it. To me, the fucking tie in the battle royal was bullshit. Clearly, by my instant reaction and everything to it, and then also on top of that, to where you have Dark State come out and ruin what was Javon and Leon Slater.
It's gonna make the rematch oh so good. 9 out of
7.5 is what I said, and 7.5 is what I say. I'm not judging this on a little girl. I think that this.
No,
it was a really good show, but you can't deny that it didn't have some fucking plumbers.
No,
some fumbles there, some miscues, some issues.
Nah, no way. You're crazy.
No. It wasn't you out there even agreeing with me about what was happening with Dark State.
But I mean, again, Dark State's amazing. They fucking run and shit. They come out, fuck Javon, fuck Leon. They got their match in, and now Dark State looks like badasses. Let's go.
You are not out here trying to defend Dark State right now after this. You are publicly on record crashing out the same as me. You are not out here trying to publicly defend Dark State being a good thing on this show.
Javon and Leon versus Dark State on Tuesday, number 1 contenders match. Winner gets the NXT title shot.
Versus the Hardy Boys?
Against the Hardy Boys.
You are not all right. We're not gonna. Now you're just trying to get me even more angry. Now you're trying to raise my blood pressure. I need to be here in the morning with you, sir.
Nick, your score is like a point lower than everybody else. Everybody. You
don't
are
care.
you are on
You
an
asked
island.
my opinion. That is
Dale,
my
you
opinion.
got Dale. You got Dale.
I said 7.5.
Yeah, 7.5 because
No, I'm not even. I'm judging it on the goddamn Dark State thing, on the stupid tie and the Battle Royal and everything like that. Everything else was great about it.
we didn't like the tie, but now we see how it's playing out, where these two are going to have to work together, or they're at odds over this thing. I didn't like it, but Elias came back. 5. Come on, Josh. Josh didn't even watch it.
So wait, where's everybody going after him? Out here, I'm a whopping point lower than you, but he gives a 5, and that's fine. Right. Bradley out here. Do y'all remember Nick from last year's Bound for Glory? I guess it did too.
What's that?
I hate Bound for Glories.
Nick doesn't like TNA wrestling. You heard it here first, folks.
Oh, Jesus.
TNA sucks. I gave it a 5. No, you didn't.
Yes, folks, you heard it here first. KJ is the TNA biggest support out here. I'm the biggest lover of AEW wrestling out here, allegedly, because if I don't agree with Dark State and I don't agree with a tie between Nick Nemeth and Frankie Kazarian in a battle royal for the #1 contendership, then I hate TNA wrestling.
Listen, man, you were mad that people left the building when the show was over. You didn't like the little girl. You were.
I just mentioned it. I didn't even say how I felt about it.
I'm shocked that you didn't take points off that Spike Dudley didn't have hair.
There was no sign guy Dudley, so it gets -5 stars.
Right, but no, it was a fun show, folks. Most people seem to enjoy it for the most part. Even Nick enjoyed it. I know he's having a fun time.
My Mikey out here of Life Cereal, even Nick liked it.
Even Nick liked it. But, ladies and gentlemen, click the little bell. Don't miss a moment. We are back tomorrow morning, like I said, as we bring you Raw. It's going to be crazy, 7:30 a.m. Because, why not? And it's going to be a fun Monday. We got all your favorite wrestling all week long. We got crazy amount of pay-per-views coming up. October is packed. November is packed, and December is going to be a lot of fun. So be a friend, tell a friend. Be here all year long. Let's go. I'm out. I'm done. I got nothing else. Are you going to be mad that we're signing off and saying goodbye?
Our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is authentic.
I don't even like
about that wrestling. You're going to put that for life with it, and we'll always light the way in a dark state.
See you on the flip side. I'm going to bed.